Hello, everybody. I believe the stream is live. Let me just double check. Yeah, cool. All right. So today we are going to be continuing my second attempt at a no gun run in Parasite Eve. And if things go well, we might even finish it today. Yeah. Let's just hop right in. Now, in the last stream, wait. Oh, that's right. I was thrown off by saying day 5 and not having any text. That's because it was the end of day save file. Anyway, in the last stream, we reached day 5, meaning we had just cleared the hospital. Unfortunately, we did not get a super tool in the hospital. So, oh wait. I don't know if we need to go to the police station to drop off items or not. I think I still do. Yeah, well, this is Chinatown, which is our next destination. We are. Yep, I definitely need to go back to the police station. Okay. Anyway, in terms of the story, Eve managed to steal a sperm sample from the hospital before we could stop her. So now we are trying to find her and stop her from giving birth. The problem is we don't know where she is, so we gotta go look. What do you have this day? Okay, yeah, same dialogue as before. But yeah, the main thing is in today's stream, we will be getting a huge upgrade to our weapon. We'll be getting the Club 3, which is going to, once we get a super tool, result in us getting, I don't even know, it's going to be like plus 20 or more damage, I think, to all of our attacks. I'll have to actually see the club before I can tell exactly what it'll be. And we did get a bunch of weapons which we can't use. Now, normally I do keep a second armor so I can swap it mid-combat, but we will be finding a new armor very soon. In fact, if I want, I might actually run over to the warehouse. Yeah, that would actually make a ton of sense. The warehouse has a couple items we can pick up very easily. Yeah, let's go ahead and just dump some healing items. I don't think we'll ever need them, but just in case. Alright, so the warehouse is an optional dungeon which has some good items in it, and the enemies are quite strong. Normally, I wouldn't do it at this point of the game, but there's a cool little trick in that you can get an armor, a weapon, and I believe a tool from the warehouse without getting in a single fight. And that might be some really good value, depending on the weapon and armor. Now, the weapon is a gun, so we won't be able to use it in this run, but in a normal run, I would recommend coming here. Even if you don't want to do the dungeon, just coming here early to grab these few pieces of equipment, probably a good idea. The dog's no coward. She wanted to stay. Yeah, so here's the gun. I thought there was a tool somewhere, but I don't see it. Am I blind or am I just wrong? Well, even if there's a tool and I'm just missing it, it's not a big deal. We have a good number of them. What I mostly want is the armor that's in this room. Where is the armor at? I don't want to risk walking too far forward. And figuring if yeah, there it is. Okay, now this is basically the same as the armor we have, except with higher stats. And to show what I mean, I'll swap the armors. You may notice it looks like my old armor is actually better. That's not quite correct. Reason being, we have a bunch of stats invested in our old armor. Once we transfer these ones over, we will get a pretty decent buff. The new armor has 6 more physical defense, 15 more parasite energy defense, and 8 more critical hit defense. So we get all of that by switching over. So yeah, that's what, 29 more stats. Actually, it had a couple bonuses on it already, so I think that was like plus 30 or so stats just by walking in here and grabbing that armor. And I still think there's a tool somewhere in here, but I don't see it. I'm probably just being completely blind. There it is. So yeah, that wasn't really me being blind. You can't see that one. Now, I could run back to the police department to drop off items, but I'm not going to. I guess since I consumed the armor, or one of the armors, I am back down to only having one armor in my inventory. So that might be an issue. But I also just realized I don't have a super tool on me. Oh wait, no, I don't need a super tool on me. That's right. Never mind. Ignore me, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't have a super tool on me yet because I haven't found a super tool yet. I'll be getting one in the sewers. Alright, another parasite energy defense. Oh yeah, we have our Club 2 equipped, which is a bit weaker in terms of damage. It does let us heal, but I don't think we care about that. At least not with these enemies. These enemies are a huge pain. I've never been able to dodge their attacks consistently. Plus, the way they run around makes it hard to hit them. Oftentimes, the easiest way to hit them is to wait until they're going to use the fireball attack and then just hit them while that animation starts and then take the damage. Oh, we actually dodged it. Nice. Let me dodge that one. If you notice that I'm not even really trying to dodge these guys, it's because I mostly gave up on trying to. On our last attempt at this challenge run, I struggled mightily trying to play this fight in a not awful way. So now I've just decided to accept that I'm going to take a lot of damage and hopefully kill them without too much trouble. Alright, one down. Ah, you moved too far. The collision damage there staggered me long enough for him to get away. That attack was just really awfully timed. That was better. Ooh, got out. First time they used the fireball attack in a while. Yeah, we really don't care about ammo. It's mildly amusing, actually, just as kind of a counter for how many items we've... I guess not items, how many things we've stolen, how many things we've found. I think we've hit 999 bullets but in our ammo crates. So that's fun. So we want to kill the snakes first. Oh my god. I was too far away from it when I attacked. That was dumb. Oh my god. We're going to brute force method. Something about the camera angle and like the perspective is making it so I just could not judge the snake attack range at all. Okay. Yeah, poison actually did quite a bit of damage there, which sucks, but I did not want to attack. I meant to cancel. Oh, we actually avoided that attack. Nice. Ah, collision damage got us. We timed it right to catch him as he was walking by. Nice, nice. Ah, that collision damage. The hardest thing in this run, I kid you not, is just enemies bumping into you. Oh. Got him. Nice. Now, if we go to the right here... Wait, is it here? Yeah. A viewer in my last stream said there was a tool right... Oh my god. Okay, that's not the tool, that's a gun. Was there also a tool, or did I misunderstand what they told me? Oh, yeah, on my last playthrough, I missed that chest. Hmm. Oh shoot, the downside of going in there is it reset this fight. Wait, I just realized we're level 24? Yeah. Our next level up is going to be what I've been calling like super level ups, where we get massive stat gains. From the looks of it, every 6th level, you get like 5 times as many stats as in a normal level up. So you get like huge amounts of HP, 5 damage, 5 armor. So those attacks, instead of dealing 24 or 36 on crit, will deal like 29 and what would be like 41 or something like that on crits. And then it'll get even higher soon when I get my new upgraded club. Keep winding up too far away from him by just a small margin. That instead of a club, Aya needs like a sword or something with longer reach. That would actually be really cool. There are like different ranges for different melee weapons. Oh my god, I hate these things. So I guess if you stay close to them, they just don't use the fireball attack. Might actually make them a lot easier than I thought, now that I'm kind of getting it. Because I think if with a little bit of practice, their melee attack should be reasonably easy to dodge. Okay. Yeah, maybe with some practice, I'll actually be able to do that fight halfway decently. We could save, but we've barely done anything, so I'm not too worried about that. Are there more fights, or is this... Yeah. Maeda had found the trail of Eve. Yeah. He's discovered that Eve went down into the sewers. And he's going to give us another good luck charm. There actually is a purpose behind him giving us them, but we won't really know it until the very end of the game. So in here, we have to deal with tons and tons of bats, and that is going to be annoying. Now, if we wanted to get all the items in the dungeon, it would require us to do a crazy amount of fights. Fortunately, we only really care about one chest. Oh my god, I walked into that one. There's only one item in this part of the dungeon that we actually care about. Oh. Sweet, I was close enough to hit them. They're also out of sync with their attacks. It's hard to know when I can attack without getting hit. Okay. Ooh. I just noticed something with that. I got blinded. It turns out it may actually be easier to dodge these guys if you stay close to them rather than staying far away from them. You might think, oh, I should stay away from enemies if I want to dodge their attacks. And especially because, you know, if you're farther away, that gives you more time to react. But that attack seems to grow wider the farther it travels. So if you get in close, it's very narrow, and maybe that'll actually make it easier to dodge. Of course, even if you can dodge them, it doesn't matter if you attack while one is getting ready to go off. Oh, I got blinded again right as the first blind wore off. That's frustrating. By the way, it is technically possible to hit enemies while you're blinded, even with a melee weapon in the really small range. It just is very unlikely. That's why I don't usually bother trying to attack while blinded. At least not with melee weapons. With guns, you can still just get really close to the enemy and have a pretty... and often be able to hit them. But... by the way, getting the armor from the warehouse is a big part of why we are taking as little damage as we are. These attacks are classified as magic damage. And the armor... God, I hate that. The armor we got negates... or gave us 15 more magic defense, so each of these attacks would be dealing like 15 more magic... or 15 more damage if not for that armor. Anyway, what I keep saying I hate is, I hate the fact that if you get hit with a blind while blinded, it does nothing. But if you get hit by a blind mere moments after blind wears off, you get blinded again. And so if you're going to get hit by something, you really want it to hit you right before the blind wears off. Okay, we need the other one to attack. Oh my god, I get hit. I couldn't figure out how to move out of that one's path. And that time it didn't even matter. Also, yeah, we've been hit so many times that we'll get no bonus points from this fight no matter what, so I'm not worried about dodging. Oh! I timed that attack perfectly for when the blind would wear off. Okay. We will take a couple Cure Darknesses. I don't really care very much about curing darkness because it wears off pretty fast. But it does prevent the next instance of darkness from being applied, so that is something. Anyway, we need to fight this battle, the battle at the next intersection, and then we will be in the room I want to reach, I believe. Where I'm trying to reach is the room with a super tool. I don't know if you can dodge that attack without using haste. Yeah, the fact he used defense down on us sucked. Because now he's actually dealing pretty respectable damage. Yeah, like there, I don't think I really dodged it so much as he just missed. Oh, he was able to jump pretty far away. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We do not want junk. We actually took quite a bit of damage, though. We only need 1,500 more experience to level up. That'll be our first big boost in damage. Oh, hey, we actually got through that intersection without triggering the fight. Nice. I think we will have to fight it on our way back, but at least this way we don't have to fight it twice. Wait, am I not... oh, did I run too far? Hello? I was having trouble finding the right spot to stand to get that. Okay, now that super tool is the most important thing we'll get in this part of the dungeon, but we're not going to use it until we reach the next part, where we will get a new club. Oh god. I hate fighting snakes and birds. Well, bats. The reason being, snakes actually deal good damage thanks to their poison effect. Oh, I actually hit it while blinded. That was unexpected. Okay. Ah. Okay, let's try detox. Hopefully I don't get hit by poison immediately after. It's looking like I might though. Oh my god, I don't know which snake I've been hitting more. Ah. The line got me just before my attack would have hit him. Okay. Oh my god. I used detox then immediately got poisoned again. I still want to play this game again using guns, just so I can come through here and blast all these enemies that have been giving me a hard time. Okay. Well, with the snakes down, this fight gets a lot less dangerous. Still going to be a pain to deal with the bats, and they're flying, or they're blinding. I guess the flying too. The way they move is very confusing for me. But they don't deal much damage because the main damage in this fight was just the poison that we could get afflicted with. Not inflicted with. Words hard. I English well. You know, it's funny, I was trying to make a joke by saying that using bad grammar. Except it's actually kind of proper grammar. If English was being used as a verb, like I speak English, you would want to use the word well, not good. So in my attempt to mess up the grammar, I actually kind of got it right. I know, grammar is not at all important to a video game stream, but, you know, just a funny little whatever. Anyway, I did not mean to do that. We need to go south now, and I'm not sure how many fights we'll get into on the way. I think it'll be like 3 or 4? Yeah, this next fight should be a huge level up for us. But yeah, seriously, look at the way they move. It's so confusing to me as to where I'm supposed to stand. Oh, we actually hit them while blinded. I figured I'm already blind, I might as well swing. Yeah. In this narrow corridor, it's very tricky for me to figure out how I'm supposed to swing at, or how I'm supposed to move to avoid being blinded. Hey, we actually got another hit in. Nice. Am I in range here? I don't know, genuinely. Apparently we can hit more often while blinded than I thought. It's not like good odds, but... No! I should have known the enemy was about to attack. It had been quite a while since they had. Whatever. I actually knew when that attack would come out. But not when this one did. I swear that bat acted faster than I was expecting. I think part of it is it throws me off when I keep taking turns to swing and miss. Oh my god. Anyway, what I was gonna say, because when I swing and miss, every time I like bring up the action menu, it pauses the game. So that changes how much actual like in-game time passes versus how much real time passes. I hate you so much. Hey, cool, we actually got a hit that time. Oh, and another. What? But yeah, I just genuinely do not know how to fight them in this narrow a passageway. How did I hit him 3 times in a row while blinded? It must have been like in the exact right spot so that the blind range reduction wasn't, or I'm sorry, must have been in the exact right spot that the enemy was considered to still be in my range despite the blind range reduction. Also, yeah, look at how much HP I got. That was nearly 100 points of HP. Crazy level of stat gains. And then, if I'm not mistaken, that should happen again at level 31. Oh my god. I hate you guys so much. That said, look at the damage I'm dealing to him. It's gone up so much. It's very nice. God, there's so much collision triggers. The damage on them isn't that big a deal, but the staggering they cause is so frustrating. But yeah, look at how much faster the enemies died with that one level up. That was huge. Yeah, so 36 damage on a regular hit, 54 on a crit. Good one I've been hitting. Yeah, okay, that was nice. Might as well keep healing while I wait for blind to wear off. That blind wore off just in time. I think one more hit to kill? Yeah, nice. Alright. Now I think there's hopefully only one more battle before I get out of this part of the sewers. Not 100% sure. Healing item. Oh, no battle in that tunnel? Okay. Well, now we have gotten to the part I was looking forward to. So the last battle, or the last level rather, got us +5 damage per swing. What we're about to get will get us way more. And so what I mean, okay, so there's nothing over there. We have to run all the way over here. Yeah, with the movement speed of this game, it can get a little painful at a few certain spots like this, but it's fine. Well worth it for Club 3. Now, think about this. One sec. I want to... Wait. Change weapon. So, Club 3 has 38 display power to our Club 1's 18. That sounds pretty good. There's a problem, though. The Club 3 has the Steel effect. Steel reduces your attack power, this AT, or attack up here, by half. Meaning instead of 38, it is 19, only 1 point more than our Club 1. What we can do to fix this, however, is we can move the Steel command off of Club 3 onto Club 1 with the Super Tool. The reason we need a Super Tool for this is if you move something with a regular tool, it'll consume the item. So we would have lost Club 3. With the Super Tool, we do not. Now, Club 1 has the Steel command, and it is losing half of its attack. The Club 3, however, is not. So Club 1, which was at 18, is being replaced by Club 3, which is at 38, meaning plus 20 attack power. But it gets better. We had synced some bonus points to the Club 1, so it was up to plus 9. This plus 9 can be transferred, and we'll use a regular tool because we don't care about losing Club 1 now. And in doing that, our Club 3 goes up to 47. So we went from 18 attack power to 47 attack power. That is an increase in damage of 29 points. If you also include the level up bonus we got from a few fights ago, we have now gained 34 damage on our swings in the span of like 10 minutes. 65 damage. That is crazy. Also, wait. I didn't get blinded by that bat attack. Oh, wait. We definitely got hit by it. I wonder if me pausing the game made it the blind not land? So that's a wild bug. This is... Oh yeah. This is the gel that all the people were turned into at the end of day 2. And it is currently in the city's water supply. Who knows what that would do to people? You hear about chemicals in the water supply, but there's a joke in here about normally you hear that people get poisoned by the water, not that the water gets poisoned by people. I guess if you count like pollution or whatever, maybe that's not true. Whatever. Now, as I recall, these guys don't have anything worth stealing, so we're just gonna punch them a bunch. And by punch, I mean smack with a club. Oh my lord. Please stop missing. Okay. Wow, that actually hits really hard. I didn't know that. Oh, walked into that. Yeah, the hitbox on these is still annoying like it was with the first time we fought the boss. You know what? Yeah, let's just use heal 3. You guys please walk this way. I don't want to have to run all the way over there. Yeah, the main laser seems to hit more than the little balls, but the little balls are a lot harder to dodge, so, you know. Wow, they died surprisingly fast. I guess it's not really surprising given, you know, I just got a massive upgrade to my damage, but compared to the last time I fought them, they definitely die way faster. By the way, this is actually why I restarted the run. Oh, couldn't figure out where to stand to find the gap. In my last playthrough, I had disassembled the tool 1, so I had no way to remove the seal command from the club 3. So my damage was way lower. And while I was able to struggle through most of the game with that much lower damage, when I got to the Triceratops boss, I was dealing 1 point of damage. Seriously, where's the hitbox on you? God, now he's running back. No, don't go up there. No. You're so much smaller there, and it makes it even harder to see your hitbox. Where is it? Oh, you're not even being difficult, dude. You're just being annoying. God, I hate you so much. Oh, well, we got a couple permanent stat boosts off it, so I guess it's worth it. Maybe. I did realize that I still don't have a second armor, and that could be a problem. Because I may need the armor for the next boss. I was kind of banking on finding another armor. Wait, did I find another armor book at some point? No, I did not. No, I'm actually going to check if there's another armor right in this area. Because I might have missed one. And there could be one in the sewers. Well, there's offense and defense plus item, range plus, the shotgun. Okay, yeah, there is another one, and it's not too far. Okay. And just real quick, is there one before the next boss? I don't think so. No. Okay. Yeah, we do need a backtrack, but it should be much better this time since our damage is way higher. And I think it's only going to be like 2 or 3 fights, so not a big deal. Yeah, I mostly wanted to rush to get that club because that's a huge game changer. The good news is the armor that I want to go grab is very close by. My understanding is I basically just need to go in this tunnel instead of one tunnel over, which is the way we came out. And it'll be like 2 screens up. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I can go back to the hospital to fight enemies there or not. If so, there's a King Bacterium enemy I'd be interested in fighting. In our last stream, we found out that we can grind him for permanent stat buffs. Oh, okay, yeah. That is armor we don't want to ever use, but it'll be fine. And when I say we don't ever want to use it, the reason is it slows down how quickly your ATB bar fills up. Just thinking, yeah, it's gonna suck, but it's fine. We are only going to equip it to swap between our armors really quickly. There's a armor swap trick where what it does is your parasite energy bar, basically your mana bar, refills over time, but the rate at which it refills gets slower as you use your energy. As a result, you tend to be able to use less and less magic as battles progress. There is, however, a way to subvert that, and that is to switch your armor. For whatever reason, whenever you switch what armor you have equipped, it resets your mana regeneration rate. Another way to do it is much less what would you call? Not feasible, but much less practical, is whenever you die, that also resets your mana regeneration rate. Of course, you typically don't want to die because you'll get a game over unless you have some way to resurrect yourself. Late in the game, you get a spell called Pre-Raise or Re-Raise, I forget which, and that gives you a permanent buff, which will make it so that you automatically resurrect if you die. And with that, you can just abuse the game horribly. Basically, what you do, I'll wait until. I want to get rid of this sound first, and then I'll talk more. This sound is grating in my ears. Okay. So what I was saying is, you can abuse the game with the pre-raise spell because whenever you cast it, you are then guaranteed to be able to, just take one death without consequence. You'll resurrect, and your energy bar will just start filling up super fast. So you can effectively, as long as you don't die within a certain amount of time, you can then cast re-raise again, and it becomes an infinite loop. There are two problems with it. Are one, you do have to survive long enough for your mana to regenerate enough to recast it. That's not a big deal, but it can be an issue at some points. It becomes way less of an issue later in the game, particularly in post game, because you can find armor that increase the rate at which your energy bar refills. But also, there is another time it can be a bit of an issue, which is certain enemies will actually dispel buffs. Like if you have haste on you, they can actually remove it. Similarly, if you have re-raise on you and they hit you with the right attack, that can remove the re-raise from it. That's particularly noteworthy. Actually, it might only be true. I don't know if any other bosses do it, but I do know it happens in the secret special boss at the end of the optional New Game Plus dungeon. Wait, there's two save points that close to each other? Weird. Anyway, at the end of the optional super dungeon, the Chrysler building, there's a boss. She's on floor 77. And she has an attack that dispels your buffs, most notably Re-Raise. And so you have to be careful when fighting her. Because if you cast Re-Raise, then she hits you with that spell, you can wind up dying before your mana regenerates enough to cast it again. But as long as you don't make that mistake, you can just defeat her without using a gun super easily. Oh my god. Because she literally can't hurt you. Well, she can hurt you, but she can never kill you. As long as you use Re-Raise at the right time. Alright. Yeah, I've beaten her with no guns before. And all I did was hit her with my club whenever I could. But cast Re-Raise right before she uses this one big attack that will kill me. And it's like, okay, so you use this big attack. As I see the animation starting, I cast Re-Raise. I become not immortal, but I basically negate your ability to kill me. My mana regenerates really fast now, and bam. It restores fast enough that I can cast Re-Raise again, and oh my god, that was not what I meant to do. Oh my god, I got hit by it again. Yeah, I'm not good at talking and playing at the same time. To be honest, I'm just not very good at talking. Which is a bit of a problem if you're a streamer. Yeah, look at the damage I'm dealing. It's worth noting, in my last playthrough, I think at this point I was dealing, like, I don't know, was it like 30 damage? I don't remember. I'd have to actually think about it or look at the stream. Oh my god, does he just keep using that melee attack? But yeah, I think I was dealing closer to 40 damage than the 66 I'm dealing now. So yeah, the fact this gives me slower ATB regeneration sucks, because it means I can't swap between my armors quite as quickly. But you can see I already am regenerating my mana so much faster now, because I swapped armors, even if only for a moment. Oh my god. Yeah, this thing is frustrating because I can never figure out where to stand to actually be able to hit it, because its hitbox is in such a weird spot. Alright, we need to catch Detox. Wait, oh my god, I caught the Detox and there must have still been a ball in the air, because I immediately got hit by one and got poisoned again. I am playing so poorly. Good news is, thanks to the armor swap trick, I have effectively unlimited healing. I am still really curious if pausing somehow affected whether or not I would get blinded by that bad. Or if maybe there was just like a certain chance to resist blindness and it just happened to be at that point. 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Ew! Well, I dodged 2, but Yeah. Something I discovered the last time I did this fight was that number 4 is always the first of these 4 to attack. I forget what numbers attack after that. I think it's 1. Oh my god, I swung at the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so it's 4, 1, 2, 3 is the order. Good to know. So yeah, 4, 1, 2, 3 is the order they will attack in, which means you can predict where you need to be to dodge with some reliability. I'm gonna get hit here. For some reason, I thought they still had one more movement cycle. That's why I attacked when I did. Okay, we need to switch armors quickly. Reset my regen rate. And then get the better armor equipped so my defenses are high again. Nah. Well, I knew which enemy I needed to move away from, but I did not do a good job of moving far enough away. Oh my god, why did I swing at that one? Ah, I actually pulled off a full dodge one time. Yeah, the enemies don't hit very hard, fortunately, but actually damaging them is tricky, as you can see. Oh my god. Yeah, once we kill one, it'll get quite a bit easier. By the way, I do have plenty of potions, and I could rely on auto potion. I just mostly don't want to. Okay. Well, we did get hit by the one that poisons, at least. That's big. Oh my god, the collision boxes make this so frustrating for me. Because I never know where to stand, be able to hit the enemy without getting hit back. Wait, what the? Oh, 1 second. I have a bot in my channel. Let me ban them. Okay. Swap. Swap. Oh, we dodged 2. That's something. Yeah, we got hit again. Oh, I got him twice in a row. I'm proud of that. I'm starting to see how we can fight this so that we're actually getting damage in fairly regularly. Am I in range? Oh, almost. I was so close to being in range there. Now, what makes this fight so tricky is the hitbox and collision box on these enemies is different for each one. For instance, this one, the hitbox is pretty close to the middle. There, it's pretty close to the front. There, it's pretty close to the front. There, it's in the back. So how close you have to get to each enemy is different, and then, well, how close you have to get to hit them is different, but then also how close you can be before they hit you is different. So yeah. Anyway, I want to see something real quick. I'm just curious how many of them can actually hit you if you hide up way up in this corner. I don't think you can hit any of them, but okay, so yeah, up here I think you can dodge like 2 or 3 of them each time. Ah. I'm just gonna see if maybe I can try standing here, take some hits, and kill 1 or 2 of them this way. Oh, too slow. Oh my god. Yeah, its hitbox was on the opposite side for me, that's why I couldn't hit him. I think the same was true there. Oh, he was... Ah, that was dumb. Okay. Well, that kind of worked. For the ones whose hitbox is in the front, at least. The one whose hitbox is in the back is the one that gives me the most trouble. Oh. Got it, you still had another cycle movement. Yeah, this piece right here, number 2, I believe is the one that gives me the most trouble. Because of where its hitbox is, I'll talk about it more once we get down to it. And standing back here seems to be a safer approach because you can greatly reduce how many times you get hit, but it also seems a slower approach. Okay. Didn't move the way I was hoping. Anyway, the piece here, you can see the hitbox is in the back, but it has a ton of body in front of it, and what that means is you have to hit the back of it without getting in melee contact of the front of it, because getting too close to the front of it will count as a hit and stagger you. And we'll see it a lot once I start trying to hit him. Okay. See how I missed him even though I was standing right next to him? That's because of where his hitbox is. And see there, I wasn't close enough to hit him, but I was close enough to just bump into him. Yeah. The hitbox on that piece is super frustrating. God. Oh, thought I was going to attack. See, that one much easier to connect. See that half of his body is inside our attack range, but the hitbox is just slightly outside of it. That would have been a hit, except I was slow. See? That one, so much easier. Yeah, for this guy, I don't know of a good way to hit it with a melee weapon, so my only solution last time I fought this boss was just accept that I'm gonna get hit a lot and hope I can hit him while I'm in melee range. Like, while he's on top of me, basically. Oh my god. Hmm. Yeah, the other three pieces all have a pretty manageable way to hit them. This one, I honestly don't know how you can hit him other than just pray you get lucky from time to time. I think when he jumps like that, it actually is possible to hit him as he's coming down, but I'm not positive. Okay, yeah. See there, I was able to hit him, but I had to be in collision range to do it. So yeah, as you can see, that was mostly just guessing and praying. That said, we got the win. And we are now level 27. I don't remember, were we level 26 or 25 before that fight? I think we're level 25, but I'm not positive. Wait, that's not where I want to go. This is. I thought I could go inside. Oh no, not that one. Inside this one. Okay. Ooh, a new armor. I'm very glad to get a new armor because we do not want to keep using the one we were swapping to. That was very annoying. Real quick. No. The armor we got from the warehouse does have higher stats. Now, keeping this armor around just so we could use or transfer this HP max to another item is potentially worth doing. But I don't think we need that. What was it, like a 25% or might only be like 20% increase to your max HP? I don't think it's worth that much. So what we will go for is the 5 stat points that it'll give us. But yeah, if you want to get the best armor possible, you could hold on to that one so you could transfer the bonus HP to another item. And I think this is where we go to Disc 2. Is that right? Alright, we got the gate key. The slime's going towards museum. Alrighty. Now I am going to take like a 2-minute break. I need to run to the bathroom and I'll go grab myself another soda and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, and while I was gone, I did go ahead, or while I was in the other scene, I did swap this real quick. I was swapping the disc, and I was like, oh shoot, I didn't remember to switch scenes. No, I secretly cheated by covering up the splice during the disc change sequence. That's actually a real thing that you have to be worried about in things like speedruns. It is very easy to splice footage together if there's like a visual gap. Nah. I hate you, bat. That was funny. The one bat hit us right before blind wore off. So my swing went through and connected. That time I wasn't able to kill it. Okay, we killed it through blind. Nice. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't be trying to hit the mole too much while blinded. Never mind. By the way, there is a way to run up to the mole, hit it, and back off without it being able to hit you. And I don't quite know what it is, but I do know it's possible. Yeah, we definitely don't want those. Yeah, I don't think we get bonus points for that fight, but we might have got a tiny bit. But yeah, now that we know we need to go to the museum, which quite frankly was kind of obvious, we have the option of doing that or going to the warehouse. I guess either way, we should run back to the police station first, just to drop off items. I don't know. Going to the warehouse, I'll be honest, the main reason I don't want to do it is just that if we go there, we will get a rocket launcher. And once you get the rocket launcher, one item in your inventory space will always be devoted to rocket ammunition. So if I don't do the warehouse, I don't have to lose one item slot. Yeah, I do think could you please open the door, lady? I do think I want to check and see if we can go to the museum, or not the museum, the hospital, and fight some enemies there. Because I honestly don't know if I can or not, and it's bugging me. All right, right. I totally forgot. Ammo crate. Let's check our ammunition count. Yep. So all of our guns in storage should be full. The ammo crate in storage is full. And we still have an extra 366 bullets. New speedrun idea. First to 999 bullets. Oh, so dumb. I do wonder, like, what the strategy would be if you were doing that. Like, what's the best way to get ammunition quickly in this game? I have no idea. Dear Lord, we have so many cure items. Especially because we have auto potion, I'm just sitting here like, how do we ever die? be fair, I don't have a revive in my inventory right now, so it would be possible. The reason we don't have a revive is we actually had to use one in a fight in the hospital. It turns out, auto potion only kicks in when you're at, I think it was 20% or lower health. So if you're at, like, say 25% health and the enemy can deal that much damage in one hit, they can kill you through auto potion. Well, yeah, an enemy hit me for like 60 some damage, and I think I was at like 50 some health, and I died. But I had a revive on me, so I just automatically revived, and it wasn't a big deal, but it was funny. Wait, thank goodness. Wait, what? Why are you here? Dude, why are you here? It's like, why did you come back to the hospital? It's so funny that Maeda is here. So wait. Okay, yeah. So we can fight enemies here if we feel like it. Cool. The reason I was curious is, one, there is one enemy that you can farm permanent stat buffs from. But beyond that, these enemies might be quite easy to kill. Yeah, see how easy they are to kill now? So we might be able to farm bonus points from them. Though if I keep getting hit, that won't work. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Okay, so it takes 2 hits if none is a crit. Good to know. 1 crit or 2 regular hits kills them. Yeah, we're not getting any bonus points at this rate. Yeah. Anyway, real quick, just because I can, I'm gonna check how many bonus points the enemies in the hospital give. Let's see. We are looking for bacterium. Ah, ooh. I saw a big picture of Eve, one of her final forms. I'm looking at the Brady guides, or Brady game strategy guide. So those regular bacterium give you 6 bonus points, but you lose 3 if you get hit. So if you get hit twice, you get no bonus points. Hmm. The Ratmen in here, the ones that throw the bombs, are 11 and 6. The Flymen are 9 and 5. Okay, so yeah, it looks like all of them give you bonus points only if you get hit 1 or fewer times. So if you want to farm this area for bonus points, you have to do so without getting hit much, which that's just true of bonus points in general. But the main takeaway is, if you are going to do it, the best enemies to do it on are the Flymen. And apparently that's the name of the enemies that bit the, like, green goo. The ones I was thinking were, like, mosquitoes. I don't think it's worth grinding. I'm just curious how viable it would be, in the sense of, could we do it if we wanted to? No enemies are spawning in here. Pretty sure this is an encounter room. Oh, maybe I was walking in the wrong spot to trigger it. Okay. So yeah, like, this fight is worth 22 bonus points if you don't get hit. Oh, sorry, this is a Ratman, not a... Yeah, okay. So wait, I think we only got hit once there, right? If so, that would be 11 for the Ratman, 9 for the Flyman, so 20, and then we would have lost 5 for the hit. So yeah, if I was right and we only got hit once there, then we gained 15 bonus points. If I'm wrong and we got hit twice, then we would get like 10 or 9, depending on who hit us. It doesn't really matter, but I'm going to try doing one more battle, I think. Wait, 72. Mainly, I'm hoping we can get up to 100 bonus points on our when we level up again. But yeah, I don't think it's worth grinding here. It would take too long. What's over here? Oh, okay, yeah. And I think, wait, can we go back down to the basement if we want? I think we can. Oh, so yeah, you totally can go down to the basement and fight all the rooms in there. That's cool. I don't think there's really any reason to, but... Wait, with the lights on, do the enemies spawn? Apparently so. Okay, so that would have been 6 experience, or 6 bonus points, but we collided with it, so I think we only get 3. I've never actually tested to confirm that collisions reduce your bonus points, but I assume they do. Yeah, so that would have been like 3 bonus points for that one quick fight. Oh no, I do not want to fight in here. There was a mixed man. Well, actually, I'm just curious, do mixed men respawn? Yeah, it doesn't look like he respawned this time, but that could have just been a chant. What's this way? Oh yeah, this is the little office room. It has a phone where we could save. It's actually interesting just coming through here. I'll be honest, part of the reason I decided to actually walk around down here instead of just hopping on the elevators is it's interesting seeing the place all lit up like this. I'd be curious to like see what some of the fights we got in before are like with the greater light. Wait, we never checked these lockers, huh? It's interesting, you can't open those lockers, but you could. Wait. Huh. But yeah, we could open the lockers back in the Carnegie Hall and in the police department. But anyway, I'm not gonna waste a bunch of time grinding, so. It is definitely interesting to know that you can come back here and fight. That means we can go farm the King Bacterium if we ever feel like it. That was the giant amoeba that you can steal tools or I think it was defense +1s from. One moment. I grabbed my can of soda, but I didn't pour it. Yeah. Anyway. I wonder if there's any other enemies in the game you can farm permanent stat buffs from. I doubt it, but if you had asked me, I would have guessed you couldn't farm that King Bacterium form, so. Ah. That's one down. No, I got hit. So we went from 24 potential bonus points down to 21, 18. 9. I feel so bad with how much I get hit when I start thinking about bonus points. Okay. So that's 9 bonus points still available. Alright. So yeah, we got 9 bonus points from that fight. It's not much, but it's cool. So yeah, I think because of the time we spent in here, which yeah, was kind of a waste, I admit. But I think because of it, we will wind up with at least 100 bonus points when we next level up. So we'll be able to get +1 attack on our club. But also, we got to discover that Maeda is there, which is so weird because there's no way he could possibly be there. The reason I say there's no way he could possibly be there is I know for a fact Maeda is in the museum. That's like a whole part. We have a big scene where we talk to him here. By the way, I did get Cherry Coke Zero. I found some in the store and I bought what was it? 36 cans worth. Now I'll probably take like 24 of them over to Emily tomorrow for the 4th of July. No, the game made a point of having us. Oh, Clamp. The game made a point of having us sign the guest book the first time we came in. It's always assumed that was so we would later like come read the guest book, and that's how we would find out some piece of information. But it doesn't seem like that's the case. Uh, okay. I guess I probably could save first. So let's do that. All right. I didn't realize you could enter this room already. That's kind of wild. Of course, that dinosaur will come to life. There's no way the game would have such a big set piece if it wouldn't. Yeah, eventually we will fight him. In the meantime, we can get these chests already. Good to know. I didn't realize that. They're not very useful, but anyway, one cool thing is this big room is actually incorporated into the entire dungeon's map layout. You'll be able to see it from a bunch of different angles as we go. Yeah, I totally didn't realize that door was open all along. That's cool. Uh, we can walk into this part. Ooh, is there anything in the corner? I didn't know that was there. That's cool. Hey, though we are kind of trampling a scientific exhibit, which is not so cool. Hey, something broke out of here. I love that the game changes the sound of your footstep depending on what you're walking on. At the time this game came out, that was not like a given thing. A lot of games didn't do it. Nowadays, you would probably expect it in most any game, but oh, there's monsters. Yeah. I'm just getting in their face and beating them up. That was the strategy I found most effective the last time I tried this, so... Good news is we have way more damage than we did on our last attempt, so... we'll kill the guys a lot more easily. Hopefully. Huh. I said that and then I immediately missed an attack, which was kind of funny timing. Alright, so we do connect on him. I moved to the wrong spot before attacking. Nope. That's a pretty easy fight. How the hell did those dinosaurs get here? Yeah, I think we're far enough into the run that I'm going to start reading all the dialogue again. Though, to be honest, there's not going to be a lot of dialogue, and the main reason I say that is there's one scene coming up coming up in this dungeon that I just really love, and I'm going to try to voice act it a little, just to ham it up, because I don't get many opportunities to be as silly as that dialogue scene will let me. Was that 90 damage? I think I did crit. Ah, whatever. I would rather kill the blue one first. I believe it's called a Troodon. But the other ones are probably going to be annoying to deal with if I don't get rid of them first. They move around so much. Their stats aren't very high, but they are very annoying. Alright. So 2 hits didn't kill the chameleon. By the way, the green ones are called chameleons, the blue ones are called Troodons. I'm not sure what that is. I'm imagining it's like an actual, I don't know, some type of dinosaur or something. When I see Tro, all my mind thinks of is troglodyte, which obviously a different thing. Also, did you see that? Twice we juked his attack. We darted in, well, not really darted in, we went in, hit him, and then managed to get out before his counterattack hit us. I am still not at all impressed by my gameplay right now, but I am definitely playing better than on my first attempt. So, I'm improving as I go. That makes me happy. Alright. So you go for the chameleon first. Ah, he got me. That's the second hit. Third hit, though it was from a Troodon, I think. 4 hit. We juked that. 5 hit. I'm gonna try to keep track sometimes of how many times I'm actually getting hit. To see like how close am I to actually being able to get bonus points from the fights. 6 hits. Now if I'm getting hit like 20 times, then I'm not gonna bother worrying about it. Oh, we got out? Dang. But collision 7. But yeah, if I'm only getting hit like 8 or 10 times, that tells me there's room to, if that with a bit of improvement, I might actually be able to earn bonus points from the fight. I think that was 9 times I got hit in that fight. No, I just had an idea for an interesting challenge. What if the challenge was no chest? So you can only use what you get from enemies. I guess if you say no chest, that doesn't count things like when somebody gives you an item. So it might have to like tweak the wording or something, but basically say drops only. They're only allowed to use whatever you get from enemies you kill. I'd be curious just how that would go. And there are 9. Medicine 3. With this angle, I don't know how well I can do this fight. I always find fighting in this sort of environment difficult. Something about the angle just makes everything hard for me to gauge. I do think that was 3 hits we took, 4. Okay. 5, and he's dead. Oh, cool. I didn't realize they could drop medicine. I thought they only dropped junk. Anyway, I'm just going to quickly look at the rewards for these enemies. Looks like Trodons are worth 1,530 experience. They're also worth 32 bonus points, but you have 10 of that subtracted every time you get hit. Chameleons are worth, what is that? 896 experience. They're also worth 16 bonus points, and you only lose 4 every time you get hit. That's interesting. So in this dungeon, as long as you get hit 3 or no more than 3 times by a given enemy, you will actually earn bonus points. It's only when you get hit for the 4th time that you lose out on the last of them. That's cool. Actually, wait, that's only for those 2. What about the other enemy types? Pterodactyls look to be the same as Trodons, 32 and 10. Though the experience values are different. Armadillos, apparently there are 2 different armadillo types in the museum, and one gives almost twice as much experience as the other. But armadillos are unlike the other enemies in this dungeon. They give 12 BP when killed, but that's lowered by 5 every time you get hit. Meaning, if you get hit 3 times, you will not get any bonus points. What about the Scorpion? Scorpion, 390 HP, worth 24 bonus points, lowers by 9 every time it hits you. So, okay. Also, like the armadillos, apparently there are 2 types of scorpions. I guess the pterodactyl, armadillo, and scorpions both have alternate versions for the first time you fight them that have different item drops and are worth more experience. Sorry, I just think that's adorable. I'm a goaltender. Won't let you buy it. Can I confuse it? I don't think I can. By the way, scorpions have 390 HP. Good to know. And it looks like we're dealing 29 damage per hit. Oh, 43 on a crit though. That's big value. Okay. By the way, I noticed that poison deals different damage depending on which enemy applies it. So apparently there are different strengths of poison. By the way, yeah, I am just face tanking it right now. Wait. It didn't react to like 3 attacks in a row. That was funny. Okay. Okay, medic will cure all status ailments. That's nice. And hey, we're up to 170 bonus points. Nice. So the level itself will give us +1 damage to all attacks, and then we can spend 100 bonus points to increase our damage by 1 more. We could also increase item capacity or active time. I don't think there's a reason to at this point. By the way, you might think 1 damage isn't going to matter when we're already hitting for nearly 30 damage even on high armor enemies. But this, if we go into New Game Plus, it will be very nice. Because our level resets when we start New Game Plus, but our weapon will not. Actually, wait, yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, 1 sec. I'm sorry, I'm thinking. I'm playing so bad because I'm focused on talking. When you start, or when you finish the game, you can transfer a weapon over to New Game Plus. But I honestly cannot remember off the top of my head if you can transfer clubs. I think you can, but I'm not 100% on that. If not, then it doesn't matter at all. Actually, then I should sink bonus points into my armor. But anyway, when you get almost to the end of the game, a guy will offer you the option to, I think he calls it engrave, a weapon and an armor. And that's where you can like name the items whatever you want. That, whatever you engrave will carry over into New Game Plus. So it's a way to let you have a really strong weapon and armor at the start of the run. And it's a way that you can keep getting stronger each time you finish the game and start a new run. Okay, so we can go south. What about north? Yeah. I wonder if it matters which way we go first. Let's try going south. Oh, yep, I guess it does matter. That door is locked. I don't see any chests in here, but I might have missed something. By the way, we are now level 28. Stairs up might be useful. Not sure off the top of my head. Grenade launcher. I think we want to stay on this floor for now and just explore a little more, and then we can go to the next floor after. Oh, he had to jump right on top of me and get a bit of collision damage, that jerk. 3 hit. Four hit. Oh my god, I swung at the wrong one. 5. 6. 7. I haven't killed any of them yet. They're all like really close to dead though, I think. 8. 9. Okay, so the reason I was counting that is we looked up before and found that each of those is worth 16 bonus points. So 3 of them times 16 is 48. We then lose 4 bonus points every time we get hit. So 48 minus 9 times 4, 9 times 4 is 36. 48 minus 36 is 12. We got 12 bonus points from that fight. Okay, yeah, I remember now. This is the room where we go in, and it's like, huh, this is weird. Nothing is here. Then when we leave, there's a crash, and it spawns some armadillos. Real quick, I just want to know. Yeah, we do want to steal from these ones. Okay. The reason I was checking is because these are unique enemies. They actually have items to steal. I think we could have actually stolen from the Scorpion to get a item worth having as well. But yeah, I'm gonna try to steal from each of these, and then I'll switch weapons and go ahead and try to kill them. Ah! Oh my god. Yeah, look at how low our damage is when we use a weapon with steel on it, and well, that and lower attack value just in general. But wait, doesn't have anything. I'm confused. Maybe Brady Guides is wrong and these ones don't have anything to steal. Okay, yeah, looks like it. That's one thing to remember. Just because information is in a guide, that does not mean it is true. Brady Games is actually kind of well known for not being the most reliable of sources. But I've noticed errors in a bunch of guides. Even the most rated guide on GameFAQs for this game has some mistakes. If I remember right, it even has just missing items. Like there's a chest in the zoo it doesn't mention. Yeah. Oh, I actually connected on that. I didn't think I would. I wonder how much HP these guys have. Okay, yeah. And as you kill them, so there are fewer enemies, they can actually do their roll attack more times. It's not guaranteed though, so like there you saw one rolled one time and the other rolled twice. It can make the fight a bit trickier. Alright, let's go ahead and heal. Yeah, we'll obviously get no bonus points from this. Yeah, these guys, like the Scorpion, will not give you any bonus points if you get hit 3 times. All the other enemies in the dungeon, I believe, require you get hit 4 times for you not to get any bonus points. But we got bonus points from some of our previous fights, so it was okay. Yeah, we have a stupid amount of Cure 2s and Cure 3s. Or, well, I guess Medicine 2s and Medicine 3s. I really did think you could steal from those guys, but apparently not. Let's just sort our inventory real quick. Dear God, look at all that healing. No, I'm actually going to just discard Medicine 2s. I'm not even going to keep them. Alright, and then increase our damage by 1 point per hit. And because we leveled up as well, that'll be another +1, so a total of +2. Now here, I don't know if we should go north or south. Also, I just realized we missed one of these question machines in that first Scorpion fight room. Darn. Oh well. I think there's gonna be a fight in here. Oh. Okay. I'll check the upper left corner for a chest on our way back. for now, we're just going to go down. I don't think there's anything upstairs that we really care about. Oh, wait, no. Going up might actually be necessary to progress things. I don't remember for sure. I know, going down here gets us an item from the room where those armadillos were. I think it's a tool. Yeah. My memory of the museum's fairly fresh because I was in this dungeon just 2 days ago on my last attempt at this challenge run. And real quick, I just want to change something on my stream title. I wasn't sure if we'd be able to finish the game today, but now I am, so and, I mostly like having clear stream titles. So if I, well, when or if I export files to YouTube, I know which VOD is which. Okay, I guess this was the way I was supposed to go. Okay. Oh, right. If I had gone south instead of north, I would have found a locked door, which is where we go to get to a boss fight later, I believe. So we got hit 3 times. 4 times. So no bonus points. 5 times. Okay. That said, we got hit 5 times, and you get bonus points if you get hit 3 or fewer from him, so it wasn't too far off. Yeah, aging, sure. More ammo. Because that's exactly what we need. Even in a regular run, I never even get close to running out of ammo in this game. I think the first time I played the game, I actually did. But that was because I was using guns that had like 5 or 10 shots per attack. Wait, did we deal a lot more damage? Yeah, that's 42. The last time we fought these guys, I thought we were dealing like 29 damage. I wonder if it's because our damage actually went up by that much, or if maybe the special version of armadillos we fought in that first fight have higher defenses. It wouldn't surprise me if that's what it was. Oh my god, I walked right into where he was headed. This is so horrible. Real quick, okay, so they have 240 HP. Assuming I can trust Brady Games. Oh, Nick. Hey. Alright. A few more fights and we'll level up again. That'll put us to what, 30? Yeah. Okay. Oh yay, more healing items. We totally need them. Yeah, having the higher damage is making this go so much better. I'm so happy I restarted the run. Like, we killed the chameleons in, I think, 3 hits now. Like, that shit. Oh, yeah. This run is so much better. I'm so glad we restarted. Well, I think that was 3 times we've been hit now? 4 times? I might be overcounting by 1. It might have only been 3 hits, but I think it was 4. I like that it froze mid-spin because it took damage. Oh, we got hit again. Ah! Alright. So we actually did earn some bonus points from that fight. Not a lot, probably like 10 to 15, somewhere in that ballpark, but it's nice that we actually earned bonus points for once. It's been a while. Alright, so that door is locked. Oh no! Yeah, here we see that big open area it's flying through is where the T-Rex is. The big room with him. I think that's so cool. Ooh. Alright, so we got hit again. Unfortunate. Or not again. I don't know why I said again. But we got hit with blind, and that sucks. Thing is, the stats on this enemy are low enough that even getting hit isn't a big deal. I'd rather not get hit because it means we get fewer bonus points and it does make the fight take longer, but I walked right into that. Yeah, I think we only need like 1 or 2 more hits to kill it. So gross. I don't even need medicine freeze now. My stats are just so high. Thing is, I don't want to get cocky. There are going to be some. Oh yeah, I should just use this offense +1 to get it out of my inventory. But anyway, I don't want to get too cocky. There are going to be like 6 boss battles still, so some things might actually be challenging. I'm mostly just, I don't know if I'd say excited, but I'm mostly just hyped. Yeah, I think hyped is actually a fair description. Because of the fact my damage is way, way higher now than it was the last time I came here. 2 days ago, I was fighting all these fights with far less damage, and it was a way worse experience. I would love to go back and like look at my previous attempt and see just how much damage I was actually doing to these enemies compared to how much I'm doing now. That was easy. We're not even taking the medicine free, whatever. Like, I'm not even going to heal the little bit of damage I did take. Wait, I didn't take. Oh yeah, no, I actually didn't take damage from that previous fight. I did get hit by the blind attack, I think it was, but apparently it did 0 damage. That's funny. I can't see it, so I can't really tell if it's attacking. Yeah. So far off the screen, it's hard to tell, man. Oh my god. Oh, I think we killed it without getting hit, so that'll give us bonus points. Alright. Okay, yeah, pre-raise is stupidly busted. Our inventory slot count didn't go up. Item capacity says 30, but we only have 27 slots. Not sure how that works. Oh wait, we can't. If we went down the stairs, we would be able to go here. Clamp's office is like 1 floor down, and the door is right there. That's why I was at but yeah, that's why I was at the wall trying to like open a door that didn't exist. Hey, someone just locked the door. Well, there's a chest here, right? Forget. That's a chest, isn't it? Okay, yeah, it is. Ooh. Well, that's fun. It's an armor that has +1 inventory on it. That wise, it sucks. I shouldn't say sucks. It has 2 more physical defense than our current armor does, 1 more critical, but it also has 13 less parasite energy defense. So what we could do is we could transfer the item capacity over, so we would have 1 more inventory slot, so we could hold even more healing items that we don't need. Or we could just take the +1/+1. I'm gonna do that. So 1 more physical defense, 1 more magic defense. Also, yeah, Aya's such a badass. I would die of fright. No doubt about it. Looks like I can only get in from there. Yeah, you should go down because you're insane and can do that. Seriously, look at this. But she drops down and then, oh. If her foot slipped and she fell, she would die. Well, she might not die. She might just get badly injured and then get eaten by monsters. But no, I know if I tried that, I would die. I mean, I wouldn't try it. I would be paralyzed with fear. I don't think I could even attempt it. But if somehow I did attempt it, I would just slip, fall, and die. I have no doubt about it. I'm not a heroic, action-y type. Okay. Yeah, this feels so much better than my last attempt at this challenge. Okay, that door is locked. So glowy. It would have been cool if we could check all these little displays and get like information. You know, if it would just be like random information about some science exhibit. Probably be a bad idea, but it would have been kind of neat. I think we go for the pterodactyl first because it's the easiest to kill, and it can also potentially blind us. What was that? We did get hit 1 time by it, granted, but like, That was crazy. Okay, so we got hit 2 more times. That's 4 total, 5 total. 6, 7. 8. Yeah, we're at the point where we will probably not get any bonus points. 9, 10, yeah. We're not going to earn bonus points from here. Oh my god. Keep missing! Ah! That's embarrassing. Oh, that was a big crit. And we kill. More medicine 3 that we don't need. No, I'll actually use that to heal instead of my parasite energy, just to get rid of the item. And I could also... Hey, it didn't even heal me to full. I guess I need to use another. But yeah, the other option, of course, would be to... Sorry. It's locked. Oh, we haven't disabled the security alarm yet. I shouldn't have came over here yet, I think. I think I was supposed to go find an elevator. Haha. I think I missed an important room a while back. 1 second. Yeah. So, first floor, second floor. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, that's the armadillo room. Check the podium, south, go to the door, east, south, put the that's where the double door. Okay, so I'm going the right way. Okay, so I'm pretty close to where I'm supposed to be. I just went south when I should have gone east. Or when I should have gone north. Okay. Yeah, I think like 1 room back I went the wrong way. Or wait, is that even right? Yeah, I should have gone up here, I think is what it was. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. No, I don't want to split my damage between multiple enemies. Dear God, with 2 critical hits, we actually kill them. It's like 3 regular attacks or 2 critical hits. Yeah, I don't want any of those. Yeah, I definitely don't want medicine 2s. I think that I remember there's an item under here. Yeah, nice. +1 permanent defense. By the way, the reason I'm using a guide mode is in the last video, I wasted a lot of time because I thought I knew what to do and I was wrong. And I don't want to repeat that experience. So I'm trying to reference a guide for that. And then also it's just fun to be able to look up enemy stats. Yeah, okay, I guess we do kill the pterodactyl first. I think that's 4 hits we've taken. 5. 6. Oh no, we didn't get hit by the armadillo. I thought we would. Oh, I thought I could hit it and then move out of the way. I was mistaken. God, don't run all the way back there. Takes forever to chase you if you do. Oh, stop! I'm not running all the way over there to fight you. Seven, eight. Yeah, so we don't get bonus points from this fight. And sure, I'll take medicine free. Why not? Whatever. Nah. Okay. Yeah, we come up here, and the security room's gonna be too far. I think we do have to take an elevator up to it. Is that right? I think it's like just north of here is the security room. Ooh, a scorpion and a pterodactyl. That's a little worrying, but not too much. That big question is how much damage will we deal to the scorpion? Last time we fought it, we dealt 29 per attack, but we have leveled up since then, and I think we got, yeah, and we spent 100 bonus points, so we should deal at least 31 damage to per attack. Ooh, 54? 36 damage, nice. 54, oh my god, there is a way you can hit it, then move to the side to avoid the tail attack, because the tail attack is a counter attack, so it's usually quite predictable in how it's going to move. But there's also a certain spot I found in my last attempt you can stand, where you can actually trigger the counter attack, and the counter attack will just straight up miss. And I clearly not in the right spot. Whatever. We actually used the potion. Oh no, oh no. Wait, how did I miss? Whatever. Yeah, that was sloppy. Very, very sloppy. The worst part is I think it used a medicine 4, not a medicine 3. Yeah, and this should be the security room. So that's huge. Let's see, where's the alarm? Let's deactivate the alarm. We can look at the security camera. Hey, wait a minute. Eve. Oh god, that looks so gross. Oh, you. Pregnancy in general is already a very messy and gross thing. Yeah, first thing first, we go to floor 4. Actually, I think that's the only floor we can go to right now. And we're coming up here to get some items. Tool, we don't really need that right now. Yeah, we'll throw a medicine 3 in there. Ooh, a jacket. Wonder if it's better than the one we currently have as our backup. No, I do not want to cure darkness. I will immediately throw that back. Okay. I feel like that little lockbox there could have something in it. Like that could be the location of a key or an item, but apparently not. So let's see. Ooh. It's actually pretty good. Okay, okay, okay. I don't care about the resist poison part, but it has +7 physical defense, is tied on parasite energy, and is 2 less on critical hit. So, or critical hit defense. Hmm. One downside is it doesn't have healing on it, the auto heal. This is such a hard call for me. Honestly, our physical defense is so high right now, I don't think I care. I shouldn't say that. I do care. Just not super much, honestly. To explain my thought process, if I switch to this bead jacket, then I'll have to transfer an auto potion from a different jacket. I have one in storage I could use. And then if I find yet another armor that I want auto potion on, I won't have a way to give it to it. So, do I want to consume my one auto potion backup armor for this? Hmm. Nah. To be clear, I do think the bead jacket is better than the CM protector in theory. It's just the resources and effort it would require to transfer the different things we could give it is greater than I am willing to put in right now. What is this? Sorry, I got distracted when I saw that before. Oh, I'm glad I did though. There was a chest there with a shotgun. That shotgun, huge find, huge find. I would not use shotguns myself because they're pretty slow firing, but yeah. I would definitely recommend taking the burst ability from shotguns and putting them on other weapons. What it does is it basically makes your attacks, oops, wrong direction, makes your attacks with whatever gun it's on fire in like a cone, an AoE, so you can hit multiple enemies. And when you do that on like a quick firing gun, you can potentially wipe out an entire room worth of enemies in like one round of attacks. Okay, where do I have to stand to active? I assume that. What is that light? Oh, it's a phone, right? I'm not crazy. Oh my god, I thought I'd be way further into the room than I actually had to be. My bad. Alright. So what we did there is by disabling the alarm, we unlocked the doors, all the doors that we are coming across that, oh wait, what's this? I'm not entirely certain how this works in terms of what the game's science is supposed to be, but I don't care. Like, yeah, Eve can mutate living creatures, turn them into monsters. How that translates into reanimating fossils? I don't know. I don't care. It's a dinosaur. We get to fight a dinosaur. Well, a giant dinosaur. We've been fighting small dinosaurs so far, so. But yeah. I mean, I would be disappointed if we couldn't fight the giant T-Rex. Anyway. Yeah, by disabling that alarm, we unlock pretty much all the doors that we've been coming across. There is one door that is still locked, and we'll need to get a key for it. But we haven't actually looked at that door because I ignored it. Actually, I think we might have bumped into it right at the start of the dungeon. Blind means we're kind of useless for a little bit. Stupid armadillo. No, I don't want to hit you. I want to kill the pterodactyl first. Ah, just out of range. Dodge, dodge, both attacks. Nice. Didn't realize we'd be able to dodge 2 attacks at the same time. Oh, so unfortunate. We killed the enemy right as it was attacking, so its attack animation barely played, but it did play out just long enough to hit us and blind us. I hate the armadillo on this screen because it can run way, way back there, and it's such a pain to try to chase it down. So instead I have to just wait till it rolls in and try to hit it after the roll. That said, I do really enjoy the armadillo's attack pattern, and I think it's especially cool that as fewer enemies are on the screen, mostly because you've killed them, it can do its roll attack more times. Like in this case, because there was only one ally with it at the start, it could roll twice. But if there was 3 enemies at the start of the battle, it would be able to roll 1 time. Then when we kill the first enemy, it'd be able to roll twice. And then once we got it alone, it'd be able to roll 3 times. It's nothing huge, but it is a cool little... I don't know what you'd call it. Like where the attack pattern changes as the fight progresses. Evolution, scaling, something like that. Alright, and we're just a couple rooms away from Clamp's office. But yeah, on my last playthrough, after I went to the security office, saw the dinosaur get resurrected, I went to the left instead of right like we did here. So I explored every part of the museum instead of just walking over here to this door and opening it. So like I disabled the security alarm, saw the T-Rex get animated, and then it's like, okay, I just need to go 3 rooms over and I'll progress the plot. Instead, I went the opposite direction, wandered the entire museum, and spent like 45 minutes wasting my time away. It was so frustrating, and I felt so stupid when I realized it was entirely my fault. Also, I'm just grabbing a soda real quick. Alrighty. Knock some stuff on the floor. Reason I want to grab a soda is the next scene is going to have a lot of dialogue. So, I want to have a bit of liquid for my throat. Someone's in there. What? Clamp! We're finally going to get revenge on him. Professor Clamp, don't move. Put your hands in the air where I can see him. For the record, we just saw him at the hospital before we came to the museum. So I don't know how he's here and at the hospital at the same time, but yeah. Hi, Aya. Yes, there was something I really needed to test. Or may I put my arms down now? Did you come back here alone? No. Daniel came with me at part of the way. Well, where is he? Yes, he went to look for something at the hospital. He should be on his way here. Oh, there haven't been any combustions recently, so anyway, I asked Wayne to make this back at the station. Please use it. What is it? Yes, sir. I'll have to explain later, but I believe this will have some effect against Eve and the creature she controls. Thank you. I guess I'll have to wait and see what it does. Dude, it would take you like 2 minutes to be like, it's a special gun. We have way too many items, so sure, I'll throw away medicine three. I came across some findings. Yes. First of all, there was a blood serum with Maya's name labeled on it in the freezer. My sister's name, and, well, the research code for it was called Eve. Eve? Then Eve really is? It appears to have been made up of liver cells. He was cultivating them in the past. What do you mean? What for? I don't know. There wasn't any data left, but it seems Dr. Clamp has been culturing them for years. Recently, it appears he was conducting research on artificial sperm. For Eve, of course. For Eve? Yes. He wanted to exclude the mitochondria from the sperm and create new sperm. Sperm with no parasite. Sperm with only the nucleus. Sperm without mitochondria? Yes. He took the sperm that he created here and moved it to the hospital. There, he would artificially inseminate those who would volunteer for the experiment. Then, what was that HLA list for? Professor Clamp, you ordinary beings will never, never comprehend my level of research. Professor, I'm placing you under arrest as the ringleader of this operation. What you did, this isn't something you can get away with. Do you understand? Ha ha ha, you are pathetic, Brea. Why put yourself in the human domain by reciting meaningless laws? They're meaningless, do you understand? Ha 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 ha. I guess you haven't told your little friend yet. Your mitochondria has special powers, doesn't it? Ha 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 ha. But sadly, you still have the form of a human being, don't you? You can say all you want, but I'm just here to arrest you, Professor Clint. I'm not letting you interfere with Eve. You hear? Do you understand? Aya, look out! Daniel, sucker punching yet another person. I mean, in this case, kind of makes sense. The guy had a scalpel, but Daniel, thanks. I didn't see the scalpel just in time. Why didn't you shoot? You could have been killed. I know. It it just didn't seem real. It felt more like he's conscious again. Dulles to the rescue, eh? Officer Dulles, why didn't you shoot me? What? I know you hate me. What do you want me to say, huh? Of course I hate you. Because of you, Lorraine's. Lorraine? So I see that your boy managed to escape. You! I should have killed you way back. Someday you're gonna pay for this. Ha 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 ha. We'll see. We'll see. What are you planning to do, Professor? Ha 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 ha. You'll love this. I'm waiting for the birth of the ultimate being. The mitochondria is passed on from mother, but you see, traces from the father can also be found in minute quantities. According to Eve, her sister in Japan was unable to attain her ultimate goal because the father's side of the mitochondria caused the rebellion. For Eve to succeed this time, I created sperm without the male mitochondria DNA. The creation was a success. Eve is now pregnant with Melissa's body. Pregnant? How can that be possible? Damn, Aya, we gotta kill. I love his reaction to being told somebody's pregnant. We gotta kill her. I get it, but it's like, wow. Just for a moment, I was like, wow, he just got very worked up about we gotta go kill a baby. Ha 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 ha. You humans are so weak, so stupid. You may have been able to barge in here and do things your way until now, but things are going to change. I won't let you interfere with Eve anymore. Eve, can you hear me? You don't have to wait anymore. I'm ready. What? What the hell are you talking about? Daniel Vega! I'm sorry, I just love how over the top that is. So I see. Your mitochondrial power doesn't allow you to burn. Why? Why? Stay here and try to save me. First of all, I'm a cop, and it's my job. And after all, I am human. Uh, 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 like I said, humans are pathetic. And yeah, you'll just smolder for a minute. You know, as you do, as you do. I'm gonna refill my drink real quick as we watch him. I love the fact that we could just sit here indefinitely. Like his body isn't even a charred corpse like most of the bodies in the game. Now, if we leave the room and come back, it will turn into that red, just clearly burned body. But until then, we can just sit here and watch him burn. Like, yeah, and Aya doesn't even try to put him out or anything. That's so morbidly appropriate. Anyway, we got clamp key, which means we can now open every door in the building. And we are quite close to the entrance of the building, so we could leave and go back to the police station to drop off items if we felt like it. I'm debating on if we should. Sorry, I poured the vodka for my drink, but not the soda. And yes, I'm being a degenerate drinking while I stream. Shame on me, shame on me. But anyway, that takes us back to the first floor. We can leave, go back to the NYPD. Our inventory is completely full, and we have some items that I want to drop off. I don't think we really care about the weapons we have, but it's something. I know it's kind of silly, but like even in a run where I'll never use the guns, I feel like I shouldn't throw the guns away because they are unique items. So instead, I'm going to throw them in my storage where I'll never use them anyway. It's not very rational, I know, but for whatever reason, my brain works that way. Ooh, but we can also check on our ammo progress. It doesn't matter at all, but it's been amusing me to look at how much ammunition we've stored. First, we pick up a bit more. Ooh. And then we'll store some equipment. Now, I don't think we can. No, we can't move Maeda's gun over. And we do want to keep one backup armor. Okay, so we're keeping this backup armor because it has auto heal on it, and we can transfer that to something else if we find any new armor we want. We're keeping this B protector so we have armor to use in case we ever want to do the armor swap trick. Other than that, quite a few keys. Oh, we can't take the Narita out of our inventory? Okay. Uh, you know what? I'll keep one medicine free. Actually, you know what? Screw that. I'm going to store our medicine fours for later. The reason I'm doing this, other than just, I'd rather use my medicine threes, is auto potion automatically uses the highest tier healing item you have. So if I have my medicine fours with me, the game will just automatically consume those instead of my medicine threes. And I have way more of the threes than the fours. Plus the fours are just more valuable. So I'm gonna save the medicine fours until we get to the next set of bosses. I think the first two bosses that we're gonna fight should be fine. But after that, we'll have to fight Eve and then the ultimate being, and those fights will be harder, I think. So, gonna try to have as many medicine fours and revives as I can by that point, and then I'll probably need almost none of them. Alright, and then we definitely want to make sure we save because we're getting ready to go after a boss fight. And then, should I check a map or should I just spitball on where the boss is? I believe it's bottom left corner, second floor. I'll spitball it and just, if it's right where I think it is, cool. If not, then I'll look at a guide. Wait. I just had a thought. We saw Eve take control of the T-Rex. What if we go into the room where the T-Rex is? Yeah. Because the T-Rex was in this room, so she animated it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh. So there is currently a T-Rex roaming the museum somewhere. But it's huge. How could it have, where could it be hiding? I would love to, see an FMV of the T-Rex, climbing a wall and crawling through a window or something. That would be hilarious. I don't know why they make the room where the T-Rex is open this early in the game. I would have thought that they would just make it locked until you deal with the next boss, and then defeating that boss is what would give you the key to get to the T-Rex room. But oh shoot, we didn't check the ammo. So we had 999 ammo in our storage crate back at the NYPT. We have 750 here, and all of the guns we stored were at max ammo as well. So my guess is we probably have about 2,000 bullets stored right now. Alright. Yeah, we should find stairs right up here, I believe. Yep. And then the boss should be south, I think, if I'm doing everything right. Did we already check this? Oh yeah, we already did that. Ah, darn. We're gonna get in a fight before the boss? It's whatever. No. I might have to change the battery on my headset after this fight. So that's 3 hits we've taken. 4. Now, if I remember right, each of those enemies is worth 32 bonus points, but then that's reduced by 10 for each time you get hit. So 2 times 32 is 64, minus 10 times 4, which would be 40. So 62 minus 40 means we would have got 22 bonus points from that fight, plus bonus points from any previous fights. So yeah, we actually wound up with over 200 bonus points. That's plus 2 more damage for our weapon. Oh, yeah, we're doing way better this run than in my last attempt. Partially because of the better damage, partially because I've learned enemy attack patterns better and know how to dodge more. But yeah, we're getting a lot more bonus points. We're not as high of a level as we were, but that's fine. Oh wait, give me 1 second. I'm gonna have to swap the battery in my headset. Okay, that took a little longer than I expected. I was having trouble with the magnetic field. It didn't want to close properly. But anyway, we're almost at the moment of truth. Apparently, there's one more fight first. Oh wait, because we hit level 31, I think we actually got a big boost in our damage. Maybe. 1 second. I don't know. I didn't check. But something I've talked about before is I think it's every 6 levels you get what I've been calling like super level ups, which are just level ups that give you something like 5 times as many stat gains as a normal level up does. I don't know if it actually is like every 6 or if there's some other pattern or if there's no pattern at all. But yeah, you definitely get different amounts of stats at different levels. And it's not just like, oh, well, that's because, no, I don't want medicine too. It's not just because you're like, oh, as you level up, higher levels give you more stats. No. It really is one level might give you, 10 health, and then the next level might give you 80. One level might give you 1 damage, the next level might give you 5. So, wait, what? I thought the boss fight was right here, but I guess we have to do this fight first. Also, yeah, we dodged the counterattack. Got that one. Oh my god, I keep bumping into the darn thing. Yeah, see, if you get it in this loop, you can get it where it triggers the counterattack, but it's aiming the wrong direction, so you can just keep hitting it over and over, and it can't actually hurt you. Eventually, it does break out of the loop, but I think I hit it like 8 or 9 times once without it figuring out that it needed to turn to hit me. I just want to make sure I'm going the right way when I go up those stairs. Yeah, okay. Alright. This is the boss fight room. Now's the moment of truth. How much damage do I deal to this boss? It's important to note, in my last attempt, before I restarted, I was dealing 1 damage per hit to its first form, and it has 750 health. That is why I restarted, because obviously 1 damage per hit would take forever. Yeah. Okay, now we're dealing 19 damage per hit. It's still not a huge amount, but it is way better than... Oh my god. Oh, that's right. After it uses the charge attack, we don't want to use an attack because it'll turn before we can hit it. So wait till it turns, then try to hit it as it's walking. I think is what I want to do. Oh my god! This enemy is so annoying because the hardest part is just hitting it. It just walks around ignoring you. Okay. Okay, I think we hit it here. But yeah, the main challenge of this fight is not the attacks. It's the figuring out how to like stand somewhere you can hit it as it ignores you and walks around. the map unconcerned. Oh no, I should have gone for the second swing. Oh. No? Anyway, at 19 damage and attack. Ooh, and every now and then we might get a crit like there. But anyway, at 19 damage and attack, we need, what would it be? Thinking math-wise, 750 health. 19 would basically be... Hold on. Yeah, I need to pause. 19, so 5 attacks is basically 100. 35 plus 2, 3 more, 38. So we probably need to hit it like 40, 42 times, somewhere in that ballpark. Mind you, this is only the first phase. There is another phase after it. But the next phase has much lower defense, so we should deal more damage. Also, yes, we totally could be dodging attack. Even the charge attack can be dodged, though it's a bit tricky to do. But the lightning attack, it's weird. Once you learn how it works, I think it's pretty easy to dodge, but I don't know the pattern. Oh my god, it charged twice. Good to know. Didn't realize it would do that. But yeah. See, even without haste, we were able to dodge one charge there. Oh my god. Ah. But yeah, see, it does that weird loop thing where it flies out in a straight line, then it quits. So the lightning attack is the one you can dodge most easily, but it does require you learn the pattern, and I haven't done it yet. And I might be able to kill the boss before we have to. Now real quick, we do the classic armor swap trick to reset our mana regeneration. That way we can get back to healing when we need to. Also, yeah. It's tricky with his walking. When he hits a wall is when he changes his pattern. So how long you have to potentially attack depends on how long a path it'll take, or he's taking before he hits another wall. Also, yes, we did just juke one of the charges. So he's gonna hit that wall, turn around, charge. Okay. Ah. Yeah. I would really like to learn how to dodge the attacks in this fight without relying on haste. But I've never quite been able to figure out the charge attack. I know the lightning attack, once you learn it, is actually really easy to dodge. Oh my god, we dodged 2 charge attacks in a row. I'm proud of that. It's not, like, important, but I wasn't close enough. Probably gonna charge again? No. Oh, I walked into the lightning even though I dodged the initial blast. Oh, I did walk into its collision pad. But I think that shows what we want to do. I think we want to wait till it turns, then attack it, and then try to kind of walk parallel to it if it's taking a long enough route. Because if we walk parallel to it, we might be able to get a second hit in. And I don't know if I'm describing that very well, but I can show it the next time I try it. Yeah, here. Oh, no, it's gonna hit that wall too soon. Oh, we dodged that lightning without even thinking. But yeah, see how I hit it there? And then I walk parallel to it and I get another hit in? I tried to get a third hit, but that wasn't a good idea. Oh, it used a third charge. Nice. Alright. I think it uses more charges the lower its health gets. Or at least can use more charges. May not be guaranteed to. Sort of like the armadillos. But yeah, we hit it once, walk with it. I shouldn't have walked in front of it. I should have walked parallel to it, to one side. But yeah, okay, yeah, I'm starting to learn how to uh fight this boss. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, we can hit it here at least once, probably twice. Yeah. Okay. 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 Ooh, it didn't attack when it turned. Good. Good. That's one juke. Ah, not another. So he dodged one of the spree charges. That's okay, but I definitely want to get better at dodging. Okay, we need to heal again. I have not been keeping track of how many times we've hit it. If I had to guess, I'd guess we need another 15-ish hits, but I could be way off. Oh my god. I'm getting greedy with my attempts to hit him. And there I just straight up stood in front of him when his lightning attack was getting ready to go off. Okay. I couldn't dodge it. Yeah, if you get hit by one charge attack, it seems very difficult to dodge a second one. Alright, think to a... Okay, yeah. See, its helmet came off, or skull came off, whatever you want to call it. So now it's probably going to use that lightning attack more. Which honestly is a good thing. That'd make it easier to hit. Oh my god. It moved so fast. Okay. Wait, were those charge attacks or was that just its normal movement? I'm not sure. Yeah, I think for the lightning attack, you want to stand slightly off to one side. Because it seems to go in a straight line, then curve. But there's a limit to how sharp the curve can be. So I think if you're standing like right... Oh, but then it could possibly loop all the way back. Okay, okay, yeah, that's an interesting pattern. Yeah, the fight is way more interesting once its skull comes off. This is much more enjoyable than the first phase was. Oh my god. So yeah, I guess that is a charge attack. It's just a lot faster than the other one. Okay, goes over there. I think it goes one more time. Now start lightning. Yeah. But yeah, see this kind of catty corner positioning we have where we're in front of it and slightly to one side? I think that's where you want to be for the lightning attack. But also, we actually killed this boss. This is the boss we couldn't beat in my last run. The one that made me have to restart. And it looks like we got to level 32. Nice. Ooh, we even got enough bonus points from other fights to put one more point into our attack. Okay. Well, we are now officially further than we got in our previous attempt. Yeah. And I believe all that's left is to go kill... Oh. Okay. That caught me off guard. Okay, I guess, wow. Ow. Man, she got tackled by a Triceratops out a window from like one story up. My body feels like it's going to burn up. Can I run? I don't want to fight the T-Rex. I really don't. I want to go save. Oh my god, the T-Rex really was hiding up there. That's awesome. I'm not sure the proportions make sense. I didn't think the rooms were big enough for someone that big to be up there, but okay. I guess we just jump straight into this fight. Also, I'm only level 32. You have to be level 33 to get the Liberate ability, so I do not have the strongest ability in the game yet. Oh my god, I'm taking collision damage so much. Just constantly getting hit, not by an attack, but just by his body being too close to mine. Okay, okay, ow. Actually deals some decent damage. Not huge damage, but decent. Wait, we're dealing 64 damage per swing? That's awesome. Okay, let's heal real quick. I assume he's going to turn around? Oh. It's kind of turning around. Hide in the corner, hide in the corner. Oh, 64 was when we crit. Our normal attacks are 43. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh god, what was that attack? I'd love to, like, see it from a better angle. Alright. Yeah, we don't want to stay. Ow! Dear god, that does hurt. I didn't realize how much damage it would do because its damage is split up over multiple hits. And some of the hits hit harder than others. But yeah, that actually was a ton of damage. I think we need to do our armor swap pretty soon. Okay, you jump up. What attack do you use? Fire? Yeah. Oh my god, he can hit me even in that corner? Good to know. I didn't think he could turn his head so far to catch me, but I was wrong. Okay, classic armor swap. We're gonna get some damage in. I don't mind if we get hit by a physical attack, but I do have to be careful of the fire. Oh my god, I was worried for a second there. Okay, I think we're fine. Yeah. He can turn his head pretty far, but not far enough to go actually behind him, only to his side. What is that attack? Oh my god. That looks really cool. I'm not sure how much damage it deals, but it looks really cool. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to stand in front of you when fire's coming out. No, no, no. Okay, okay, okay. He did the fire to the right, not to his left. Thank god. Run, 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 run. I think we just accept the physical attack. I don't think it deals enough damage that we need to really worry about trying to dodge it. I definitely think we can dodge it if we try. But I think we'll just take too long if we're trying to dodge every attack. I think we definitely want to dodge the fire attack because that's the one that seems to deal the most damage. And maybe that, like, weird light homing missile attack needs to be dodged. I'm not sure. I haven't really gotten a good grasp on how much damage it can actually deal. But the physical attack, I think we just take. Ah! Oh, it's interesting that he keeps going to the right with that instead of the left. I think it's because I'm actually standing to the right of him when he starts it, and then I dart off to the left. So I think I crashed or crossed the like, what would it be? The left-right barrier, not barrier, but like threshold. So like when the attack starts, he sees me being to his right, so it moves to the right, even though I then dart off to the left. Now, if I had grinded out one more level so I had to liberate, this fight would be so easy. But I'm actually glad I didn't. Both this fight and the last one are way more interesting when I have to use my club. In fact, I might just try not to use the liberate at all. And you'll understand why if you've played the game and gotten it, or if I just use it and show you how strong it is. That physical attack hit for a bit more damage than I thought it would. Yeah, I'm still not sure what that attack does. It may have done damage at some point, but if so, I never noticed it. It may be that like it deals low damage or has some secondary effect. But whatever the case, doesn't matter. We just beat the T-Rex. And we unlocked to Liberate, the best ability in the game. And with that, we want to save, though. Are there any chests up here that we can grab? I didn't think to check beforehand. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Guess we should heal up, though. Alright. We save up. And... I'm trying to remember what we're supposed to do next. I know there's a path we need to find. I'm just curious, can we actually leave the hospital or the museum? Daniel and Aida were both in the museum and we haven't seen them since the room exploded with them in it? I feel like we should be looking for them, but we got so distracted with... Yeah, why? That's so weird. After we got the clamp key, Aya didn't, go, oh my god, Daniel Maeda jumped out the window. I should go find them. She's just like, let's go wander the hospital some more. I don't know. I feel like there must be something I'm missing in that sense. Anyway, just real quick. Uh, oh yeah, the gun we got has command times 2, which is really good if you're using guns, but... Hmm. Okay, so we just take the elevator? Really? That's all there is to it? Okay. But yeah, where are Daniel and Maiden? Why aren't we like looking for them? So weird. Yeah, I guess the idea is you defeat the T-Rex, you come in here, and then you'll be right next to the elevator, so you would just instinctively check it. Wait, hello? Please respond. Am I crazy? Hello? Man, I was struggling to find the exact right spot to stand to activate that door. Okay. And then we'll go up to the 4th floor. And then the next couple fights are going to be where we have to decide whether or not we should use the Liberate. Because if we do, it will make things way easier. Wait, I thought we'd go up to the 4th floor. Am I crazy? Do we go through this? Wait a second. Okay, I'm actually looking at a guide now. Oh, okay, no. Apparently, we're supposed to go to the second floor, not. Oh, I bet we're supposed to go back to the boss room where we fought the Triceratops. Okay. Yeah, I had glanced at a guide and said to go to the fourth floor, but it was just telling you to go pick up that treasure chest that I grabbed. That's a problem with using guides. Sometimes you actually have to read what they say, not just glance at three words. I remember somebody was talking about how what game was it? I think Iru. They looked at a guide and while glancing through it, they saw a sentence say something about you will find a rocket in one room. And they got all excited about the rocket. They're like, oh, what am I going to do? Like, am I going to shoot a rocket launcher? But it was a Japanese game, and the actual word was supposed to be locket, not rocket. I thought that was funny. For what's worth, I believe that was in a review of the game Iru by Grimbeard, one of my favorite YouTube content creators. Oh, meant to hit the pterodactyl, but okay. Oh no, I get blinded. Ah, and I get hit. Oh my god, I'm getting. Whatever. I just don't care about you guys. I've already defeated all the bosses in this dungeon. Get out of my way, please. Seriously? This is the most damage I've ever taken against these enemies. That's hilarious. Wait, did I even spend the bonus points I got? Yeah, I did, after the Triceratops battle. I wasn't sure if I had because I did fight that battle immediately after. Ooh, barely missed that. Contact damage sucks. Ah, mid. Whatever. I'm playing so bad right now. I'll be honest, I just. After defeating the Triceratops and T-Rex bosses back to back, enemies like this are so uninteresting to me. I wish fighting the T-Rex just instantly moved you to the next spot you need to go. I guess the idea is you only fought the T-Rex because the Triceratops knocked you into it. And so you are now kind of incentivized to be like, well, what was in that Triceratops room anyway? Is there nothing down here? This corner is suspiciously dark, so I was thinking there was something in it, but maybe not. Anyway, oxygen increased in the air. Why? Photosynthesis by bacteria. Anyway, we do want to use a second save file. Yeah, it was. We went up these stairs. Oh god, that means the Triceratops knocked us from the third floor when it knocked us into the T-Rex room. That's crazy. So we fell like 2 floors, and these are pretty tall rooms. So, dang, Aya must have fallen like 25, 30 feet when the Triceratops tackled her out the window. Uh, Wait, what was that about? I'm confused. What was causing all that racket? I would have thought it was. I would have thought that play like when the T-Rex was walking around, but we killed the T-Rex, so what could have been causing all that fuss? Like Eve isn't walking around stopping making tons of noise. I wonder if maybe that was supposed to be from the T-Rex and we just didn't enter this room, so we didn't enter the room before the fight. So the FMV didn't play before we fought the T. Yeah, I think that might be what happened. I think that might have been for the T-Rex. And I think like the idea is you're supposed to come from this side. And if you do, that that FMV would play before to kind of build the hype for the T-Rex. If so, that's really funny. I'm definitely going to keep going this direction to see if there's a path that I'm guessing they wanted us to take. Because we had never been in this room before, and I'm not sure there was any reason to, unless this is the route they want you to take to get to the Triceratops. Also, yeah, I'm not even really trying to dodge. A little, mostly on the armadillos, not on the Troodons. More ammunition. Yeah, we have to be over the 2,000 bullet mark, I think. Okay, yeah, and if we had been walking this way instead of the way we did walk, we would have seen like a bunch of slime, broken glass. Maybe this would have built more hype. Oh yeah, and then look at the slime on these stairs. Oh, no, never mind. Maybe this is the way we're supposed to go. But was it really Eve that was causing all that shaking and rattling? That seems weird. Oh god, that squishy sound we're making is so unsettling. I like that I can hear Eve singing in the background. It's very faint. But okay, I guess there's nothing to do but go up. Eve's on the other side. Eve. Hmm? I guess she was the one causing all that rattling and whatnot. Oh god, that's so gross. Like, look at how long her. Oh god. Everything about her is out of proportion. No. He actually almost looks like a person you could not despise there. It's a wonder that you've made it this far. Hmm. So, are you going to congratulate me on this birth? What are you planning to do, Eve? Hmm. Perhaps you can help me answer that, Aya. Why do humans give birth? Hmm? Maya. Funny that as long as they don't put nipples on them, they can show the breast as much as they want. And say what you want about nudity and censorship policies on that. It is wild that the issue with like showing breasts is just the nipple. Everything else is okay. Also, oh god. I guess that maybe that's what was making the noise. when we heard all that rattling? At least it didn't try to kill us. It just picked up Eve to take her somewhere it thinks is safe. Well, hey, you two, you're alive, and we never bothered to check on you. Sorry. Are you okay, Aya? Aya, Dan, Daniel, Maeda, you both made it out okay? Yeah, we barely made it though. Did you see the ugly mama? That that was everyone from Central Park. What? Then what you're saying is Lorraine is part of that thing too? I'm sorry, Daniel. Yes, it has become apparent as to what medications Melissa has been taking. What was she on? She was being administered immunosuppressants. For what? Why? Here's the story. Melissa had a transplant when she was a kid. Transplant? What kind of transplant? Yes, it seems that she got one of your sister's kidneys after Maya died in an accident. A kidney transplant? So Melissa got Maya's kidney? And now we get to see what all the flashbacks were about. Your mother and your sister were donors. What? Really? I never knew that. Your mother's organs couldn't be transplanted after the accident, so Maya's kidney was transplanted into the young Eve. No, I'm sorry. The young Melissa. She had kidney failure. Then Eve's kidney is really Maya's kidney? The intern that was present at the operation was, you guessed it, Hans Klump, our main man. Klump wanted to become a doctor. The doctors that were present, during the operation were all surprised, and they all screamed that the kidney was hot. But I messed up which voice was which. Not that I'm doing much of a voice for anyone. Then Eve, it's hard for me to say, but the original was present in Maya. Eve killed the host's brain, cultured the kidney, and obtained her own physical body. And that's what happened to Melissa. In her case, the immunosuppressant drug served to act as a catalyst. In Japan, Eve targeted a girl who had undergone a transplant, a kidney transplant to be exact, and she was taking the same immunosuppressant drugs. That was also that Eve would have a uterus to plant a fertilized egg. In order to transplant organs, it is necessary for the HLA type to match. It lives symbiotically with other cells, so it's necessary to take immunosuppressants to control the immunity and avoid the rejection. While being controlled by Eve, Melissa felt her body change, but she finally got the lead part in the opera. If she had gone to a doctor, she would have been told to give up the part. So in order to avoid rejection, she kept taking the drugs, and after taking so much, she was so weak that Eve was able to take over her physical body. That's how she transformed into mitochondria Eve. So then, Maya is Maya is the original Eve. In reality, it's Maya's mitochondria. Dad. Of course, we don't know why our mitochondria is special. Maya was our sister, so there's some connection, but... Roger, commencing operation, sir. Finally, the time has come to put our powers to the test. Don't be impudent, Lynch. It shouldn't have come to this. Again, we find out the guy's name is Lynch. I don't know why the captain has the name here. Like, almost nobody else gets the name when we see him. It's just such a weird little detail. Anyway, yes, sir. Forgive me, Admiral. Pulling all fighter jets, we have just received permission to attack. Commence operation. Head for the Statue of Liberty. As planned, Team 1 will prepare for Plan 2. Team 2 will search and the rest will do their best to impede further advance. Power of the U.S. Navy? I think that would just be the Navy right now, not the Army or whatever else, Air Force. Anyway, the power of the U.S. military versus the power of pseudoscience. What? Are you sure? The Navy's made their move. What? We can't allow this. We'll be repeating what happened yesterday. Now this part is cool. I love it. It encloses itself in some sort of energy shield. No, Lorraine! Lorraine can't be part of that thing! The huge creature. Of no, those cells. That must be where Eve's giving birth. Where she's giving birth? Yes, the huge creature will act as a barrier to protect the ultimate being. Oh yeah. Just starts firing lasers at the Navy helicopters and jets. Their missiles can't do anything to scratch it. It's not technically a kaiju because it's not a monster, but pretty darn close to having a kaiju battle in the middle of Manhattan. Lorraine! Dude, she is clearly dead. You gotta just accept it, man. Helicopter's coming. Everyone duck. Cover your heads and... I like that Maeda actually reacted appropriately. Helicopters are actually very, I wouldn't say dangerous, but if you ever walk under one while the blades are going, you will duck just because of the sheer wind force. Officer Brea of the NYPD, correct? Ma'am, it is my duty to accompany you to the aircraft carrier. Accompany her? To the what? Also, it's interesting that in this game, the army are the good guys. Well, the military. The same is actually true in Parasite Eve 2. In a lot of games, the military wind up being bad guys or shady or whatever. Not in Parasite Eve. Welcome aboard the Navy's Pride and Joy. I didn't see what it said the name of the ship is. I'm Williams. I command the ship. Sorry to have you come on such short notice. Hey, you better not put Aya in danger here. You, who do you think you are, talking to Admiral that way? It's quite alright, Lynch. After all, he is right. But yeah, that's the third time the guy was called Lynch. The only thing I can think of is it's a reference to David Lynch, and they really like David Lynch's work. He's a director, makes movies, TV shows. Twin Peaks, great show. If you've never seen it, I highly recommend. But anyway, I can only assume they really like David Lynch, so they wanted to keep using his name. That's the best guess I got. What? What do you mean? You're the only one that can't be ignited by her. I'm asking you to get in our chopper and nuke the creature. Hold on. I can't fly a helicopter. Not to worry. The chopper has been set to auto. She won't have any problems. So she just needs to fire from a distance where she can't be ignited? Unfortunately, the weapon needs to be fired at close range in order to work. And we cannot move in that and we cannot move in that close since we will be ignited. Well, I'll do it. No way. You're not going up there. How often do you get to fire a nuclear weapon? I would do that. Like, as much of a coward as I would be in terms of, like, heights and just general physical safety, if you give me the option to detonate a nuclear weapon, that's going to do a lot to motivate me. That is just like a once in a, not even once in a lifetime thing. That's a once in a generation thing. Our fate lies in your hands. Okay, Dangle? That thing, that's not Lorraine. No, duh. Do it for Lorraine too. Wait, please take this. Come off it, man. We don't have time for that right now. So remember how Maeda kept trying to give a like lucky talismans? Yes, of course. Aya, please be careful up there, okay? Of course, I'll be fine. Here, he was trying to give her something. But everyone's like, we don't need your stupid good luck charms. Well, in this case, it wasn't a good luck charm, and they'll come up in a minute. You mentioned that. If I could have any change in a ROM hack for this game, I would, one, increase the attack speed of melee weapons, just so they feel easier to use, and two, way more importantly, I would love a ROM hack that disables collisions, so you can't take damage from enemies bumping into you. I mean, it's not really an important thing, but I think that would just make a wildly different experience and be a lot of fun. Even though, I mean, it would probably make the game a fair bit easier, but yeah. I definitely agree. I wish more ROM hacks and just mods in general were more about finding new and fun ways to play games rather than just more difficult ways. So, since you say that, I'm curious, what made you say that? Like, was anything in particular making it come to mind? Oh my god, that thing looks so weird. Like, I don't remember if I said anything that would make you think of ROM hacks, but I'd be curious. The creature is within view. Switch to formation 2. And then this is actually kind of sad. What? What's happening here? From the last battle, we are able to anticipate this attack. We're positioned this way for a reason. What do you mean? First one helicopter got blown up. We will act as your shield so that you will live to attack the creature. What? No, I'm not doing this without your... We're entering fire range. Prepare to attack. Alright, please move away from me. Now! We cannot abandon our duty. Besides, we are already within range. That's actually kind of really sad and touching. The guy basically straight up said, it's already too late. We're dead. This is insane. Since Swordsman's Eve, I've gotten a curse on my body. Why me? Why is this happening to me? I don't understand. But I don't care anymore. Because Eve, I'm the one that can destroy you once and for all. Maya, I'll end this and let you rest peacefully. Aw. Yeah, my eyes teared up a little there, which is, I'm not embarrassed by it, but it's interesting. Those unnamed soldiers really did just sacrifice their lives for us. Also, I've heard some people complain that it doesn't make sense that they could put the helicopters on autopilot, but you know, not the nuclear weapon. Like, well, she could, or if they could autopilot the helicopter, why do they need her to set off the nukes? Oh my God, I totally forgot that you destroy the Statue of Liberty. That's awesome. But anyway, the whole thing about nuclear weapons is nuclear weapons have a ton of safeguards. Yeah, it makes total sense that they require physical, like manual detonation. And sure, maybe they could rig the weapon so it didn't for this specific scenario. But who knows how long it would take to override all the safety measures that go into a nuclear weapon. So it actually makes plenty of sense. Well done. That was magnificent. Return to base. No, it's not over yet. And now we find out Eve survived. Also, nuking Eve, well, herself, in the middle of the city is not as crazy as it might sound. An airburst nuclear weapon does have much more explosive power, but the radiation winds up being way less severe than in a ground burst. So because she fired it pretty high off the ground, and it looked to be a pretty small nuclear weapon, it wouldn't irradiate that large an area. And it's on at the Statue of Liberty, which is on that Staten Island, Ellis Island. I forget the name of it. Anyway, it's a decent distance away from the main area of like Manhattan. It would actually not cause that much damage to the city. It is too dangerous to continue. Return to base at once. We will plan. But will I save my progress? Absolutely. Will you still save? Yes. But I'll save in a new slot. Yes. Please, I need to give you. You get it. She signed off. Yeah, signed off already. Yeah. I such a badass. We're at full health. Don't think we need to worry about anything. Yeah, no bonus points to spend. Alright, yeah, I think we just go straight in. So it was you, Maya. Hmm, that must be the name of my host. Let me guess. Your sister? You have the ability to evolve. Why do you take the side of a doomed species? Humans aren't doomed. If my mitochondria has the ability to evolve, it'll evolve to get rid of you. Ha ha ha. Love that sense of humor of yours, girl. Why is it that humans kill? Humans kill other creatures, and they even kill their own kind. We have our reasons, and you sure are a good enough reason for us to kill. You're not wrong. All organisms have something called a territory. This territory is guarded from natural enemies, but until now, humans had no such natural enemy. That is what has allowed them to prosper to this point. Your beings must think of your prosperity as history, but you're wrong. We mitochondria have lived within the human being and have allowed you to prosper. What? We mitochondria made you create the perfect environment for us. Humans have come to rely on civilization, have lost touch with innate physical abilities. Can't you see that it's the perfect scenario? What? And you're saying that humans were kept alive for mitochondria's sake? Hmm. You humans just serve as transportation vehicles for us. What do you mean? vehicles to transport us to the time the mitochondria would become free again. But you see, the vehicle is no longer needed anymore. From now on, the mitochondria will become human beings and will rule this earth. That's an interesting way to phrase it. I thought I misread it, but no. I guess so when she says will become human beings, she means like become the top dogs, which human beings up to this point had been. And I'll be honest, I do not remember this fight at all, so I have no idea what to expect with. A knockoff? Hmm. I'd have to think about how this compares to Final Fantasy VII, but I will say, Final Fantasy VII, I think, did a very bad job of utilizing Jenova. She is effectively not a character or anything in the story. Jenova lands on Earth, causes chaos or whatever trouble in the past. Then in the present, she just doesn't exist. She's just a husk that Sephiroth uses. Like, I never understood why. When Final Fantasy VII first came out, there was a lot of debate over, oh, is Jenova controlling Sephiroth or the other way around? Turns out, if you don't have a horrible translation, the game's actually quite clear. Jenova has no free will. She is just basically dead. Sephiroth is puppeting her body around. That's all it is. So, I like that this game actually made the monster have personality and such, and be an actual character. Okay. That's an interesting thing. Where do I have to hit you at? Your main body, I guess? But yeah, and honestly, Jenova was kind of a ripoff of Lavos from Chrono Trigger. Oh my god. Whoa. That attack is hard to dodge, I think. I don't see a good way to dodge it anyway. 64 damage. Wait a second. Are there multiple parts? That's what's throwing me off. I didn't notice that there were multiple parts at first. Okay. Now that I understand that, that makes a lot more sense. For a second, I thought the hitbox was like changing location. Oh my god, I walked right into that. Okay. So I think we want to hit the lowest part of the body first. Oh, we got picked up. Oh, and now we're confused. That's a little scary. Okay, yeah. Confused is tricky. It inverts your control scheme. Oh my god. How do I hit this lady? It's hard to figure out like how to get into range. Because like look at like where I'm standing, I took collision damage because I bumped into the body. But like well I can't hit it from this angle. Wait, how am I hitting the head that's there? Oh. I'm getting it now. Okay. See the targeting range? Like it tells you how far you can hit enemies, and it's a cone. I was thinking that's a three-dimensional thing, so if something is too far above you, like this head, you wouldn't be able to hit it. I don't think that's the case. I think it's actually two-dimensional, and it ignores how tall the enemy is. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, this whole time I've been believing the lie that thing told me. I can't believe I got this far into the game without realizing that. That's so interesting. Also, okay, I take it back. Confusion does not invert your control scheme. It just changes which direction is which. If it was inverted, then it would always be, up becomes down, left becomes right. But the last time I got confused, I think up became left and down became right, or something like that. It was hard to judge. Okay. Will she ever move farther down where it's easier to see her, or does she always stick toward the top of the screen? It looks like she always sticks toward the top of the screen. If I get close, like I have been to hit her, she does that to me, which is... Wait, was that my revive? No, okay, that was a medicine 4, good. I only have one revive on me, so I want to be very careful that I don't use it. Oh my god! That attack hurts. Huh. It's interesting that I can hit the head, which visually is way further away from me than the body, but I can't hit the body. Alright. But yeah, getting close to this boss is scary because she can do that grab attack. And I don't seem to be able to hit her lowest part very well. I think I can reliably hit her head, or whatever the highest part of her is. Oh my god, that... Ew. Okay, that just sets you to 1. That's not too big a deal. I thought it might kill me because I had switched to a weaker armor, and the armor didn't have auto potion, but nah. Alright, so... Okay, she does walk down here, good. So I have to ignore the Z axis and just think X and Y. So this part, her like head slash body, or upper torso, is the furthest forward. Then you have the, is that the abdomen, I guess? Is a bit further back, and then you have the lower body. Okay. Now, if I wanted to, I could just use my Liberate spell that I unlocked in the last boss battle and make this fight very easily. But it would make pretty much every fight in the game easy. And right now, I want to at least see how well we can do without spamming it. Oh my god. So yeah, we definitely can fight this boss with our club. It's just difficult to deal much damage to her so far. I also don't know if I need to kill all 3 parts or if maybe just killing the torso is enough. Oh my god, that is some pretty good damage though. But yeah, the fact the game ignores the Z-axis when it comes to calculating range is so wild. I cannot believe I made it almost to the final boss of the game without realizing that. Oh, thank god we dodged that. She tried to do her grab attack that causes confusion. Okay, By the way, I get the comparison of Final Fantasy VII, but I should mention that would only apply in terms of like story. In terms of combat, I have never found another game with combat like this. There may be some I haven't played, but I so much prefer this style of combat to like that of any Final Fantasy game. I think Final Fantasy, up until, I don't know, maybe 10 was the first combat system in the Final Fantasy game I thought had some level of complexity that was actually interesting. Don't get me wrong, I like plenty of Final Fantasy games, but their combat systems are not really their strongest point. It's more like the build, the items you get, all that stuff that go into like determining what strengths you have, what abilities you have. That stuff makes the combat interesting, but the combat itself, not so much. Oh, Final Fantasy Tactics, of course, is an exception. That game is just an amazing combat system. I love it. Oh, I didn't get confused that time. Nice. We must have resisted it or something. Ah, no! She picked me up again. Oh. Oh, maybe that's not the attack that causes confusion. I thought it was, but maybe there's a different close range attack that I'm thinking of. Oh no, she picked me up again! That's a little frustrating. Okay. So can I get close enough to attack her without having to worry about that? I bet I can't. Oh, shoot. I needed to move sooner. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That worked. So yeah, we can attack her melee range without getting hit by that. It just comes down to if we move away fast enough after she gets her turn. Okay, yeah. We're starting to make progress, and I'm learning. Part of me wants to just activate the Liberate ability and then laugh at how overpowered it is. Technically, this challenge run is a no-gun run, there's no restriction against using magic powers. But Liberate is just so OP, I would feel weird using it. Right. I guess one thing I might want to do is look at a guide to see just how much HP this boss actually has. So I know, like, am I going to be at this for an hour if I keep it up the way I'm going? Or can I actually beat this in a reasonable amount of time? Because we've already established how I can fight this boss. I don't think the patterns are really going to change, at least not until I kill one of the pieces. Oh wait. Ah! Oh, that was her attack that sets me to 1 health. I was confused by that, but yeah, it set me to 1 health and auto potion healed me for 180. Oh wait, we already killed the head? Okay. I didn't realize it, but yeah, we've already killed one of the 3 pieces. Nice. We've been making more progress than I realized. Okay. Yeah, these attacks are not easy to dodge. The fight's pretty straightforward, but it's not easy other than just like raw stat wise. I have enough defenses that I'm not taking too much damage. Oh my god. Heal up again. Ah, no! Ah! I missed my attack and then my brain just froze for a moment. As soon as I missed my attack, I should have backed off. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Seems to work pretty well to just dart in, get 1 attack, and then back off. Okay, yeah, it's working. Okay. We do need to heal. I do wonder if I should at least be using haste, barrier, or something like that. But I think just using our magic to heal is working pretty well. Yeah, right now pressing left makes me go down. Pressing right will make me go up. Down makes me go left. Confusion is tricky in this game. A lot of games make confusion not too big a deal because every time you get confused, left becomes right and up becomes down. So it's just adjust to that difference and you're good. This game makes it extra tricky by making it inconsistent how things get changed. So it's a lot easier to adapt on the fly. Oh no. I walked up, attacked, and then just stood there instead of immediately retreating. That was my bad. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Get one hit in, then dart back. Oh no! She was fast at closing that gap. Okay, okay, okay. That attack is interesting. I don't know how you dodge it, to be honest. I can dodge where it looks like the attack is going to hit, but it seems to like hit a wider area than it looks. Fortunately, it doesn't hit too hard, so it's not a big deal, but then this attack, I don't know how you dodge it at all. Oh my god, she charged at me. I don't think she had done that before. That threw me off. Oh, I don't know why I chose to attack. I was just trying to see if both pieces were still alive. Okay, okay, okay. I think that was actually a crit. Nice. Alright, we need to do our armor swap trick. That resets our mana regeneration rate. We'll heal. Oh my god. Yeah, that charge attack throws me off. I don't think she did that at this earlier in the battle. I think it's only because she's gotten like lower in health or something. I don't see how I dodged that attack. I mean, it may not even be possible to. Actually, maybe with the haste spell we could. I don't use haste because our ATB bar fills really fast as a melee weapon. Melee weapons, for whatever reason, cause your ATB bar to fill twice as quickly, despite having one of the slowest attack animations in the game. It's a weird dichotomy. But yeah, as a result, haste pretty much doesn't do anything to help you get more turns. Because by the time your attack animation finishes, your ATB bar is almost filled up anyway. Oh my god. I should have known she'd be ready to use another attack. Right. There's still 2 pieces left. I was hoping I'd killed one of these already, but no. I think I am kind of switching which target I go after, so I think that might be why there's still 2 pieces alive. Oh, we actually dodged that attack. Nice. Yeah, I think I've hit the lowest part a few times, and that means it soaked up some of the damage I've been trying to send at the other part. By the way, instead of using the armor swap technique to reset your regeneration rate, you can just let yourself die, which might sound weird. But if you have the revive item or you cast the pre-raise spell, when you die, you'll just come back to life and your regeneration rate will be reset. The reason I'm not doing that is I have auto potion equipped, and auto potion will try to heal me and burn through all my potions if I try to let myself die. How much health is left, I wonder? Yeah, that's another attack that I just do not know how to dodge. I guess that attack's kind of easy to dodge if she fires it in the right direction compared to where you're standing. Because basically she just misses if she fires in the wrong spot. Okay, that sucks. Okay, so that's the attack that causes confusion. Wait. Oh, I was going to try using his scan ability, but then I remembered scan doesn't work on bosses. Unfortunately. I just want to know how much health you have. Am I like close to killing you or not? Ah, confusion. Ah. I couldn't figure out how to run the way I wanted to go because of confusion. Alright, auto potion healed me a little. Oh, we actually dodged that attack completely. I think we just killed another piece. Yeah, okay. So she's down to just one part, which means she's 1/3 or lower health. Oh my god, that attack... I'm pretty sure that attack normally only fires 4 shots, and that time it fired 6. Presumably because of the pieces we've destroyed. Oh my god, is that all she's going to do? Yeah, it looks like she might have gotten to the point where all she does is use her rocket launcher effect. If so, this fight is going to get very tricky. Oh, nope, she still used melee attack there. Okay. But yeah, I think it's actually lower than 1/3 because I'm pretty sure we hit that bottom piece a number of times. So I think it's already somewhat damaged. So I'm guessing she's probably closer to like 25% health, maybe 20%. Yeah, this is definitely slow and tedious. But I think it's interesting that it's working relatively smoothly. And yes, if I were to use Liberate right now, it would just kill the boss. Like, I know roughly how much damage Liberate deals, and yeah, this boss with only one part left would just die to it, no doubt. But yeah, that spell is just stupidly strong. Oh, wait. It was way below 25% health. Nice. Ha ha ha. I'll give you points for trying. But enough of this nonsense. Oh wait, is there another form? There's another form, isn't there? Watch and learn what evolution really means. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Ooh, she lost most of her body. Now she isn't super... Not malformed, but, Oh, poison? Nice. I don't know what you'd call it. We're like bulbous, or however you say that word. Where she doesn't like have tons of swelling. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't dodge that attack at all. It just froze me in place. How do I hit her? She moves so fast. Okay. Oh, what? What? Oh my god. That didn't deal a ton of damage, but it did apply defense down, and I genuinely don't know where she is. Okay. She's fast. It looks like her attacks can apply all sorts of different status ailments, too. That's interesting. I'm slowed. I can't get to her. Oh my god, I can't move at all. Hello? Please? Let me move! Okay. Wore off eventually. Oh my god, I still... She did it again! Okay. She can lock me in place so I can't move. This is going to be quite a problem. Oh my god, and I'm poisoned. Okay, we'll remove all status effects. I mostly agree with what you say there. The one exception I would say is I do think for like platforming games or games like where it's the execution, sometimes it is better to have, the design thing. Like, I think it's difficult for a fan who's playing a game to come up with a, challenge in, say, I don't know, Mario. That would compare to just having a dev create an interesting stage for it. But yeah, in most genres, I absolutely agree with you. Definitely in like RPGs and such. Okay. Let's just test Detox. No, I just realized I have not cast Pre-Raise a single time this entire playthrough. I'm going to cast it. Go ahead, kill me, Aya. Wait, what? Why is my health blue? My max HP is blue in that. It's so weird. I mean, you could maybe do that, but I don't think that's the same as just having levels with interesting layout. Like, I think the reason it doesn't work the same for Mario is in an RPG or something, you can kind of directly impact numbers. Like, if one weapon type is so strong in terms of the damage it deals, you can use a challenge that bans that weapon type or somehow adjust the numbers. Whereas in Mario, you can't really like adjust how far apart the platforms are or what enemies are on a level. But yeah, there are things you can do as a fan to add like challenge to a Mario game. But I do think it's a bit different depending on like the genre of game. The slow effect is rough. Oh, she just removed my pre-raise buff. I don't know how obvious it was, but yeah, in the bottom left corner, it had been showing the pre-raise buff, and she just removed it. That's interesting. I didn't know she could do that. You know what? I'm pretty sure I could beat this boss with my club, but she moves around so much, and at this point, we're just out healing her damage, if we're being honest. So you know what? I'm going to start using Liberate. I don't care. I have done enough of this run without it. I don't feel bad. First though, let's... Oh, I wanted to full restore, but I don't have quite enough MP for that yet. Okay, so yeah, I still need some more MP for full restore. Yeah, so far this fight is seeming a lot like the last one in that it's not super hard and we've already kind of established how I could beat it. So it would be more of a grind than anything else. So because of that, I don't feel like spending a lot of time dealing with just running back and forth trying to heal or whatever. Oh shoot, I just realized I have poison on me. For some reason I thought I had cured it, but I had not. Let's. Wow, we are actually somewhat low on medicine. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm busting out Liberate. I've done enough of the game without resorting to this OP nonsense, so. Yeah. I just don't feel like running around the map with how fast she moves. And getting like one hit in every once in a great while. Because of how long it would take. I could do it, but this is just way faster. I used Liberate one time after the attack side landed, and it just kills her. I I don't understand. No, you can't be our natural enemy. No. I love that this is in front of the head of the Statue of Liberty. Wait, there's ads? Oh my god, I forgot. Yeah, because I became an affiliate, Twitch is going to start running ads on my stream now. I need to look at like how much control I have over how many run and when. I Yeah, I don't think I can actually disable ads entirely. I think no matter what, affiliates have to run some amount of them. I totally forgot. I didn't even like mean to become an affiliate. It just kind of happened. Now I kind of regret doing the paperwork part of it. If I hadn't done that paperwork, no ads would run on my stream. Oops. There must have been some mitochondria that underwent a different type of evolution. Think about it, Eve. Yeah, I think I can manually do ad breaks and then it won't like automatically show them to people. So yeah, maybe that's what I need to do is like every hour or so do an ad break for like I don't know what it would be like a minute or two. And then it won't show ads at any other time during the stream. Yeah. I'll have to look into how it works. I do hate that as an affiliate, I think I have no choice but to run ads. Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? Ah, you were great, Aya. Shows that only my partner can pull it off, eh? Yes, Aya, I'm relieved that you made it back safely. Why the hell did Eve have to bring all of this to the Statue of Liberty? Because of the ocean and what it symbolizes. The sea is the mother of all creation. This is where she wanted to give birth. By the way, I use an ad block myself, and I would be absolutely fine with people using ad blocks when watching my stream. I do not intend to make money off streaming. I do this mostly so I have a reason to talk to myself. I don't feel so weird. But like talking to myself while playing games, I think helps my thought process. It makes me enjoy it more. And then also, I want to be able to document challenge runs so I can be like, this is proof of what I did and this is how I did it. If you don't mind, I'd like to have some time to myself. So yeah, if you or anyone else uses an ad block and denies me the little bit of ad revenue I would get, I would consider that a good thing, to be honest. I wouldn't. Not only would I not be upset, I would actually be like, yeah, good on you. I wonder why this one is blinking blue. I saw it was blinking blue and went over to it thinking maybe it was something I could interact with, but I guess not. Everyone else has been guided inside. Okay. No need for this anymore. You take it. Keep it as a souvenir, huh? Yes, thank you. Aya, Wayne came all the way from the precinct to see you. Yo, Aya! I'll be outside. The smell of oil makes me, rather queasy. I knew it. I knew you could do it. When I heard that you had, when I heard that you blew that thing to bits, I had to come over here. Everyone's saying that you're the #1 cop in New York right now. Hey, what's wrong? You killed that thing. Aren't you happy? I guess you're in shock or something, huh? Yeah, you're probably tired too. I'll take the things that are in your way. So you rest up now. You hear? Yeah. Oh my god, we don't have 999 bullets in our crate. We could take the bullets out of these guns and we would easily hit 999 there, but I'm surprised. I thought we'd hit 999 in both of our crates, and I was wrong. Of course, it doesn't actually matter, but. Alright, so we want to get rid of these keys and key items. Can I get rid of the narrator? No. No, okay. Yeah, we don't need tools in our inventory. And let's go ahead and grab our medicine force. The next boss is going to be the final boss. Unless we want to do New Game Plus, of course, which I think I will do. But, yeah. Since he's going to be the final boss, let's stock up on our healing items. That's plenty, though. And yeah, let's grab one more revive. And that should be that for. Hey, as a souvenir for blowing evil away, I'll engrave your name on any weapon. Choose a weapon in armor. Okay, yeah, cool. Doing this lets us name the weapon whatever we want. The naming it doesn't really matter. The main thing is whichever weapon you do this to, you can take with you to the next playthrough, like when you start New Game Plus. I don't know if we should name this something or not. I can't think of any good names. And to be honest, I need to run to the bathroom real quick. If you want to suggest any names, feel free. I'll probably not rename it, but hey, if anyone comes up with something funny, I'm happy to use it. Also, real quick, how do ads work on my stream? I don't see like a panel to control them or anything. Weird. Yeah, I'll have to look into that after the stream. Anyway, I'll be right back. I just need to run to the bathroom. Alrighty, I'm back, and yeah, I think I'm boring. I'll just keep it named Club 3. I think that works fine. And then for our armor, sure, we'll just stick with default names. It's great being on this cruiser, eh? Gotta tell my mom about this. Okay, yeah. No thanks. Don't need to drop off any more baggage. Save my progress. And it's about time for the final boss. And I am so worried. It's weird. I'm not super worried about this final boss, though he is a bit of a pain. Well done. I've received some supplies from Admiral Williams. Please make use of whatever items you need. Sure. Wait. Oh, he gives me multiples of them. Okay. Yeah, I'll take some medicine fours. Sure. Okay, so he doesn't have any more. And what about ammo? Yeah. Oh, okay. 90. Oh, we are so close to having to the 999 bullets. Where is it? Oh yeah. 951 bullets. So close. Anyway, the next boss battle, I don't know how hard it'll be. I imagine it's going to give me a lot of trouble. But what I'm actually worried about is what comes after the boss battle. There is a way to game over after you defeat the boss, and I am so afraid I'm going to do it. Tell me about it. By the way, the dialogue there was advancing automatically. It's interesting how the game sometimes will wait for you to press the button, sometimes it won't. We could not approach the creature without absolute confirmation of its death. Your help was greatly appreciated. Please rest inside. Uh-oh. What's going on? What? What is it? You're scaring me. That huge creature that the mitochondria was creating was. It could have been the uterus for the ultimate being. No! And now we get to see the truth. Remember how Eve, after we defeated her first form, became slim and didn't have a huge pregnant belly? Well, the reason for that is she had already separated the baby from her body. And once born, look at what he can do. Alright, now it's time to kill a baby. What the hell is that? You've got to be kidding. Alright. That is the ultimate being. We didn't make it in time. What are those explosions? The mitochondrial energy must be out of control, to the point where it's causing those explosions. We'll escape by helicopter. Please follow me. Guess all we can do for now is run! Aya, come on. Aya, what's wrong? I have to take care of this. Aya, no! Don't worry about me. I'll be back. Please hurry. Shut up, man. Aya, please get it out with the voodoo stuff already, huh? You can't be wasting time. I like that he says voodoo to an Asian guy. No, Daniel, please. This is different. It's not the voodoo stuff. Hurry, please. You two should go, now. Aya, you're coming back no matter what. You hear? So that is why Maeda was always giving us those good luck charms, to set up the fact that he wants to give us something that is seemingly very important. But he wasn't able to because we thought it was just another one of his good luck traps. Also, oh god, that baby is both adorable and hideous and creepy at the same time. Oh, yeah, no. Please don't crawl like that. No. I find that genuinely unsettling. It's you or me. Who's gonna be the one to make it through? That's the question. Alright. Now the first phase, as the first phase, should be the easiest, so let's see how it goes. Okay. So I don't know that we can dodge that attack since it's an AoE attack. Okay. Wait, that time it did like 40 damage. The other time did I think 20? Oh, we missed. Hmm. Oh, it knocked us back, so we missed here. Oh my god. Right. Yeah, this phase is kind of a joke, which I think is the point. It's supposed to start off being a pretty weak enemy. It's a newborn baby, so it should start off as not very threatening. But the next phase will give us some trouble, and the phase after that will probably kick our butt horribly. If I remember right, the third phase is very difficult. Okay, so you can avoid that attack if you get far enough away. Good to know. Does it even attack if you're this? Yep, it does. I wasn't close enough. Nope, knocking me back. You're messing me up. Okay. Imagine if this were the final boss and it was the only phase the boss had. You get to the end of the game and this is all you get. Oh, that would be so infuriating. Ah, not quite close enough. Oh god, he moved just in time to avoid that attack. Oh no, we killed the baby. Is it growing? What's happening? Okay, it's no longer a baby. Now fights really begin. And the music even picks up. Ow. Wasn't huge damage, but it was definitely much better than anything the other form did. Oh my god, that was actually some pretty huge damage. Okay. Let's try stepping back a little, see if we can dodge when it attacks. Oh, they're slightly homing, but not too much. That's good to know. Ow, ow. I wonder if I should cast a Tree Raise. So far it's not doing too much damage, so I think we're fine without it. And I have revives if things go really wrong. Sweet. I think if you're close to it, it's actually easier to dodge them. Also, okay, this mode has two body parts like Eve did. It's hard to tell because of how close to the screen it is. Wait. Oh god, it split into two? I was not expecting that. Okay. Whoa, what? Okay, this is definitely different. And we heal up. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not sure how I hit the flying part yet, but okay. No! God! That thing is genuinely difficult. Like, okay. And I think this is only the second phase. There's still another phase after this. Okay, okay. So I wonder, should I go after the flying? Ah! I think I have to go for the ground part first. The flying one seems way more difficult to hit, so I think I have to go for the ground one. Oh my god. So much going on. Okay, we got a hit in there. That's good. Heal up. Okay, okay. Just hitting this ground part is hard because it moves around so much. And then the flying thing can interrupt us when we go to attack. And we're only hitting it for like 24 damage? Okay. I wonder how much damage we do to the flying enemy. Also, I wonder how difficult it will be to hit the flying enemy. Is it moves around so much? We weren't quite in range there. I'm definitely struggling. That little thing, it's deceptively fast. It may not seem like it, but it is actually running around really quickly, making it difficult to hit. Okay, tell you what. Real quick, I'm going to look up how much HP these guys have, just so I know, like, roughly how long this is going to take, because that's some crazy stuff so far. Let's see. Eve, no, we already defeated her. Yeah. The first phase had 1500 HP. Second phase, it says 1500 HP. Hmm. One second, you should be able to dodge all. Okay, what I'm reading says the flying part dies when you kill the bottom part. Okay, and it has 1500 HP. Good to know. Good to know. Uh, so if I'm dealing 24 or so damage a swing, slightly more if I get some critical hits in there, and it has 1500 HP, that's gonna take a while to kill. I would need what, 60, maybe 60 some hits. Oh my god. So that laser moves. Good to know. You know, I'm just gonna start using Liberate. Oh my god. Okay, we heal up. Yeah, I'm just going to use the Liberate because it's really strong. And this fight will take a long time if I don't. If I wasn't confident I could beat the fight without Liberate, I wouldn't do it. But we've already seen that, yeah, we can out-heal the damage just with magic. We don't even need items. So let's watch how stupidly OP Liberate is. So it does use up all your parasite energy, and it leaves you staggered afterward, but of course, it's just one shot them. I mean, we had dealt damage to the guy, both pieces beforehand, so. Now, the real final boss. This, this is the mature being. Now, this phase, I think, is actually quite difficult. Oh, he jumped really far. I have no idea where the... Oh my god, that actually hurt a lot. We missed. He combos us. Do we get a hit in? Yeah, okay, there we are. And we do juke an attack there, so we only took a little damage. Whoa, he's fast. I think that was 16 damage. Alright, and let's try changing our armor real quick. Increase our mana regen rate. Oh my god. I didn't realize he had an attack that picks this up. That's interesting. By the way, part of the reason I wanted to use the Liberating that last fight is we were only dealing like 24 damage. This guy we're doing, what was it, 60 damage to, I think? I didn't actually catch the exact number. That means we're dealing way more damage, so hopefully the fight won't drag on anywhere near as long. Oh, 80 damage, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how much health this has, so it doesn't mean a lot, but... Oh, I think that attack is actually lowering our health to 1 HP, and then Auto Potion is healing us up. I could be wrong, but I think that's what I was seeing in terms of the animations. Anyway, I think he starts doing a different attack as his health gets lower. We'll see if that's correct or not. Yeah, this attack. Okay. Yeah, that attack scares me, and I'm not sure how to dodge it, or if it even can be dodged. I think it can, but I don't remember how. Okay, Auto Potion healed us. Good. Yeah, we'll use Heal 3. No, even from like full health, we dropped to 310. That's crazy, damn. Oh my god, he uses it again that quickly? What? Let's heal. I think we may need to start using pre-raise. Okay, it's this attack, the one that's way less scary. The one where he goes in the middle and does a big AoE is the attack that has me the most worried. Oh, we get an attack in there, that's good. Okay. I do wonder if we can dodge this attack with haste. Let's find out. It might be possible, but if so, it's tricky and I'm not sure how to do it. So yeah, that's why I'm not really using haste. is even if it would work, I don't know what the movement path would be to make it. Okay. Wait, it didn't seem to do that much damage that time. I wonder if how much damage it deals depends on how close you are when you get hit. Yeah, it only did a couple hundred damage there, so... Okay, yeah, that attack is lowering our health to 1, and then the game is just burning a medicine 4 via auto potion. To be honest, I kind of wish I didn't have auto potion on. That way I could just let myself die and use pre-raise to heal myself. Oh, we actually dodged that attack completely. Nice. Okay, now we're at full health. Yeah, I don't know. Is there anywhere on the screen where it looks like we wouldn't get hit? I don't see anywhere. Looks like that would hit you no matter where you were standing. Maybe like way back in that corner? Seems unlikely they would make an attack that cannot be dodged at all, but with it being the final boss, maybe they would. Wait, that knocked me from... I think that knocked me from 484 to 242. If so, maybe that attack just cuts your health in half. It's so difficult to deal with confusion in this game. Now, if that big AoE attack actually just cuts your health in half, that completely changes things. I would be way less afraid of it then, because it would mean that it can't really kill me. Wait, if you... Was it chance, or is it just that if you stand that close to him, the purple ball attack can't possibly hit you? If it genuinely can't hit you, that would be hilarious. Alright, yeah, that just knocks you to 1 health no matter what. Let's test pre-raise. I'm curious if he has a way to dispel this effect. Wait, did that not even hit me? I didn't see any damage from it. I could be wrong, but I don't think it hit me. Unfortunately I did miss there. Okay, so that is causing confusion. Okay, yeah, I think that attack just cuts your health in half. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's all it does. And if so, it's way less scary than it seems. Wait, that would mean he has an attack that sets your health to 1 and an attack that cuts your health in half. That's funny. The idea he would have both. Ew, I have the wrong armor equipped when I got hit, so I took more damage. I kind of want him to just kill me. So pre-raise kicks in and I heal up to full. Also, yeah, it does seem like if you're close enough to him, that purple ball attack may not be able to hit you. Unfortunately, my auto potion is stopping me from dying, so my pre-raise isn't kicking in. Also, it looks like that attack you just used dispels your buffs because it removed pre-raise, so good to know. Not only does it cause confusion, but it also removes any positive status effects you have. I genuinely wish I didn't have auto potion right now. But yeah, seeing that attack only cuts your health in half, I feel so much more confident in this fight. Wait, did I just take that form down? No way! Didn't even use the liberate. If so, nice. Alright, 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 alright. Oh god. It's still growing? No wait, it's still evolving? Yeah, and this is the phase that is very interesting, I suppose you could say. The reason I say that is, well, okay. One, those little laser things are actually a really cool idea for a fight, and I like the idea. But the other part is you actually can't kill this boss. See how I only did 1 damage with my attack? That is completely intended. And I don't know if it's the amount of time that passes or the number of times you hit the enemy. But there's an event that triggers after some point. Oh my god. By the way, this will be the one fight in the game where I have to break my rule of no guns. It's a shame though, because I do think the idea of having a bunch of little laser pods that fly around shooting at you can make for a cool boss idea. And I love that it feels very kind of futuristic as the final form of the boss. But yeah, I guess you do have to hit it a certain number of times to trigger what I'm waiting for. I was hoping it was just a number of... Wait, do they get... I think they get faster the more times you hit the boss. Because they weren't moving or attacking that fast before. So that's kind of funny. Anyway, since this is a scripted thing, let's just cast Liberate. Of course, this, our most powerful attack, deals 1 damage. But yeah, you have to hit it like 5-10 times. I don't know how many exactly. And then you're like, oh my god, I can't hurt it. What's going on? Wait, was 1 Liberate not enough? Dang, if so. Yeah. Okay, so you have to hit it a total of 10 times, so for 10 damage. And then this happens. I know you want to continue living. After all, you were just born, but I want to live too, like all other human beings. And now we get one of the just craziest things I've ever seen in a video game. Damn, there's no way to end this. If only we could get this to Aya. What's those? They're bullets with Aya's cell in them. So that's what you were trying to give her. But I think it's too late now. There's nothing we can do. Stupid. Give them to me. This is wild, so out of pocket and crazy, but I love it. Watch this. This is so awesome. So crazy, man. Jumps out of a helicopter without a parachute or anything, and catches on fire and then throws bullets at Aya. Like, oh my god. Wait, can we actually change our weapon? You know, I've never tried that before, but what happens if I change back to my Club 3? I assume we're still not going to be able to deal any damage, but I've never actually tried it, so let's just see. Ah! Okay, first let's heal. I just want to get one hit and confirm that, yeah, we do in fact only deal 1 damage. Okay, I could just miss. That's the thing that could happen. Yeah, see how we only deal 1 damage? We have to use the special bullets to kill this boss. I think I remember someone saying they even tested the game, and that the way it's coded, when it says you deal 1 damage, you don't actually. Like, see how we're dealing 999 damage? So you might think like, oh, well, could I just hit them with my regular bullets, 2,000 times or whatever? And I believe somebody actually tested it and said that no, the game's code doesn't even treat the 1 damage as actual damage. But I'm not positive of that. But anyway, because of ASL being in the bullets, that kind of messed with the cells from Eve. And so we were actually able to damage it quite severely. But damage doesn't mean we killed it. Oh my god, there's got to be something on this cruiser to get rid of this. So now it's still alive and it's going to chase us, and it's one of the most not gonna cut. It's one of the most absurdly weird decisions I've ever seen in the game. The engine room. See how there's a phone there? You know how you might want to save the game after defeating the final boss? You might want to use the save point like you've used them throughout the entirety of the game thus far. Well, if you use that phone, you won't be able to save. Instead, you will just straight up die instantly. So, we have to try to run from... Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I went the wrong way. You need to go to the left, not the right. Okay, that's bullshit. I went to the right instead of going to the left, so I get a game over. Yeah. That's total nonsense. Well, anyway, I'm going to be spamming Liberate a lot in this next attempt at the battle because I don't want to go through that again. So yeah, you just saw one of the traps in the final sequence of the game. To be clear, if I tried to use the phone to save, I would have gotten a game over. I guess if you go to the right, you get a game over. You have to ignore the phone, go past, and then, ignore the phone. At the T, you have to make a left, not a right. Anyway. I'm just going to wait for my energy to refill, then use the Liberate again. In the meantime, might as well try to get a little damage in. I cannot believe I died that way. I have never gotten a game over for going the wrong direction there before. I think the game actually does, like, if you look at the map or something, you can tell you're supposed to go to the left, not the right, but, like, come on. You go through the entire final boss sequence, and you're supposed to know, oh yeah, you get a game over if you take the wrong path, or if you try to save your game. Genuinely the worst part of this entire game. And mind you, those aren't the only two traps. You can still get a game over in other ways. I don't think that kills it yet. No, it survived. I really want to know who designed this final part of the game. Like, I actually enjoy everything about this part. All the phases of the boss, everything. Until I get to that one part. Where it's just like, oh yeah, you could just instantly lose the game. And mind you, there has never been anything like that in the rest of the game. At no other part of the game were there instant game overs. For the entire game, there's nothing like that, and then, yeah. Oh, this phase dies. Oh, wait. I thought the body would die too. I guess not. Should I really use the Liberate a third time? I think I do. And honestly, I think I do just because I can't even be... Yep, I have no patience for this right now. I am genuinely salty. I'm trying my best not to, like, rage, but... The fact that you can get a game over that way is so stupid. The worst part is, I've beaten this game multiple times, and I've gotten game overs in that final segment multiple times. I thought I knew the bullshit ways you could get game overs. I genuinely had no idea going the wrong direction at the intersection was one of those ways. Because I've gotten a game over from you trying to use the save point and failing. And then I've gotten a game over because I forgot to, well, do something later I'll show. Yeah, this is genuinely one of the strangest things I've ever experienced in a game, where they just add instant game over effects at the very end, with nothing in the game to build up to it. I don't want to be salty. I should have remembered the right route to take. I mean, it is partially my fault. I could have avoided this problem by either relying on a guide or just straight up remembering this, because I've done it plenty of times. But yeah, whatever. The game has there's no I can't call. I think there is no argument I am justified in spamming Liberate now. Any amount of cheese in this game is justified if you beat the game, except for instant game overs like that. Alright. Wait. Oh, I have the wrong armor equipped. I didn't even notice that. I thought I had switched back. I guess not. Okay, I do have a revive, so it's fine to swap. Yeah, I mixed up which armor I had equipped. Probably because I'm tilted out of my mind right now. Sorry I'm not talking, I'm just genuinely upset and I'm trying not to be like super bitter or unhappy. That said, I should point out I have been enjoying the run quite a bit, and I was pleasantly surprised at how manageable these final boss battles actually were. I thought I would find them much more difficult or grindy. Like, yeah, I did use the Liberate one time in the second phase to speed it up, but I'm confident I could have beat it without doing that. Same thing, I used Liberate in the second phase of the Eve fight, but that was just because I didn't want to spend like an hour repeating the same process to grind the enemy down. We played the fights for a decent while and got into kind of a rhythm or a pattern. So I'm confident that we would have just been able to beat the fights by doing what we had been doing. Okay. So for this phase, yeah, we do have the auto push one. I think what we do is try to hit it 3 times with our club, then use the Liberate, and that should advance us to Daniel's crazy move. Three. Actually, huh. Yeah, I'm just going to wait to Liberate. I could do it with a club. It was pretty easy to get the first 3 hits, but I'm too not happy with the game right now. I'm not going to put into work to refight these bosses just because the game cheats. In fact, I am going to be really bad, and I am going to make a save state. I guess I should wait a little bit longer before doing that. Wait, oh, I thought Daniel would come after 3 hits. Hmm. Anyway, yes, I will use the save state just to avoid the instant game over issue. I don't care. That's such nonsense that I'm 100% justified in doing it. Wait, how many times have I hit this thing? Okay. So I guess it's not the number, or it's not the total amount of damage you deal, it's the number of hits you get. And then Liberate only counts as 1 hit. But, yeah. Sorry for a bit of an anticlimactic end to the main game, but I can't help it. The game really does have a very strange way of handling its ending. But yeah, I do love the final form of the boss as a concept, and I even like the faith part as a concept. I think it's a cool way of like wrapping up the game. It's just the instant game overs are full. Like you should be able to save at that phone and then retry the sequence. That would make it fine. Okay. We'll do a save state just in case so I don't have to redo that nonsense. I still can't believe I died because I went to the right instead of going to the left. Or that, yes, you will die if you try to stop and use this phone. I had completely forgotten how frustrating it actually is. The first time I played this game, I beat the boss. This happened to me where I didn't die at the fork. I tried to use the phone and died because of that. And I genuinely turned the game off and quit playing. I think I came back a week later and beat it. Yeah. You have to run down here, come to the engine room. Oh my god, I went the wrong direction. Yeah, because I was holding the direction of the way I had been walking when I went into that room, and the camera range meant I needed to, yeah, you know, total bull. Sorry, but no. But yeah, like, see here, I'm going left, so I hold left when I enter the next room. I'm going up, so I hold up when I go into the next room. I'm going left, so I hold left when I'm going into the next room. Oh wait, I go down, I die. See? That time it was on me. I was trying to make a point of what directions things were going and I got mixed up. Also, yes, I'm tilted. Normally I wouldn't have died there. I would never. Anyway. Okay. So, to make my point a bit better, we're going left when we enter this room, so we hold left. We're going up when we leave this room, so we hold up. We're going left when we hold this room, or when we hold this room, when we leave this room. So we have to press up instead of left. But here's where it starts getting weird. I'm going right when I leave this room. Now I have to hold down. What? I'm going left when I leave this room. What direction do I even press? Up. Or no, I have to press right. So yeah, when you leave that room, you are holding left. You come to this room, you have to be pressing right. But if you go right at the intersection instead of up, you don't go down the ladder and you'll die. So then you have to go left. See how there is a ladder up? You might think you have to go up that ladder, but no, you have to run over here. If the boiler pressure shoots up, I can blow the ship to bits. You know where we are? We're in Hell's Kitchen, which I think would be a fine line if I wasn't pissed off with how stupid this is. But yeah, if you had gone up this ladder instead of going over to the engine, you would just die. Also, wait, what? What? Did I just turn around? Yeah, I just get another game over. I think I accidentally walked backwards after climbing the ladder. I think I hit the wrong direction. And I had tried to go back down the ladder. Like, yeah, you can use a guide and it'll tell you what to do or whatever. And once you know the path, it's not hard. But, like, imagine you're playing this game for the first time and you get to this point, and you're just, like, blindly trying to figure out what to do. And every time you mess up, you get a game over and you have to refight the final boss of the game. All four phases of it. It is, try not to be bitter, but yeah. And similarly, if you go right here instead of up, you will die. Alright, so now we have to go down and left. Well, I guess more left, then down, then right. Go up to the engine room, then run back to this ladder. I give what's supposed to be a badass line, and maybe would be if I wasn't just tilted out of my mind by the nonsense that this is. Come over here, go up the ladder. Make sure you don't accidentally try to go back down the ladder like I apparently did. Yeah, so you have to hit left to go up the ladder, then you have to hit down when you leave the ladder, and okay, then I guess we have to keep going down. Open this door. Oh no, it's catching up to us. Run. Alright. Now that is pretty badass, not gonna lie. I mean, that's not at all how ships work, and no, you cannot blow up a ship like that, but whatever. It's pretty badass. I even like Aya's, line about this is Hell's Kitchen. I like the fact we survive by jumping in the water. I think it's really cool that ultimately the ultimate being is not killed by Aya or her magical powers, but by human technology. I like all that. Big fan, genuinely, of everything except the instant game over bullshit. So, also, I did really enjoy the challenge run. This has been a blast. I am definitely going to try the Chrysler building after this. I don't understand. Why do I have this power? It's because Maya is inside of you too, Aya. What? When your mother and your sister died, they transplanted part of your sister into you. Into me? Yeah. When you were 7, you probably don't remember any of it, but you were born with a defect in your right eye. And so Maya's cornea was transplanted into your right eye. My right eye? Then what I saw when I touched Eve was, it said that when you have an extreme experience, what you see then is branded into your cornea. But this hasn't been scientifically proven. That was Maya's last memory? That was the last thing she ever saw? As for the mitochondria that was left in Aya's body, I think it underwent a different evolutionary change than Eve's. By living symbiotically with Aya's mitochondria, it still possessed Eve's power. From there, it evolved to the point where it could live symbiotically with the human nucleus. Me and Maya, our mitochondrial power. Starting with the incident in Japan, and now with this, I wonder if this is a message for all mankind. Message? What kind of message? How can I explain? If the Earth is a single human being, we humans that invade the Earth become the viruses out of control. We, in essence, are upsetting the natural balance of the body. This is definitely utter destruction. No, we're not that weak. You see, humans are in essence, parasites. You can say you can say that we are parasites and the world is our host. Look, the sun's coming. Good on you to change the subject, Daniel. Why deal with heavy, weighty subjects when you could just not? Anyway, that was actually a lot of fun, other than me getting very upset about the instant game over bullshit. And hey, our friends are there. And Daniel isn't even too badly singed from catching on fire. I guess landing in water probably helped quite a bit. And now we get the ending. Hey, it's Ben! Come on, Oh, it automatically advanced. Okay. Yeah, I'm not even hitting the button. Oh. Wait, did I actually bring back the dress she had? That's pretty baller. I'm not too good with these social events. Nah, not me. I love these things. We have to make up for Christmas Eve. Hey, Maida's here too. I like that he didn't dress up at all. This is my first time, so I'm nervous. That's because you're with Aya and she's all dressed up and pretty. What? No. Yeah, that text is advancing too fast for me to keep up with it when I try to read it out loud. Yeah. Daniel and Ben are late, aren't they? We better hurry. It's going to start any minute now. They're just trying to leave you two alone. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. The restroom must be really crowded. Yes, that's probably it. What's wrong? You seem tense. I think he lied, sir. Er, yes, of course. What? Oh, well, since I'm going back to Japan tomorrow, I might as. Ooh, made it? Yeah, alright. Made it in time. I'm sitting next to Aya. Sorry, we're late. Aw, look at Maida. He's so sad. He was trying to make a move, shoot a shot. You know, I bet Aya would have even gone for it. Maida may be pretty nervous and shy, but he's also pretty badass. He never ran away. He never backed down. He always, was right there, willing to take whatever risk was needed. Anyway, now we get to see the opera from the from the start of the game. Only it's going to be a little different. I don't know if I like this black dress more or if I like the red dress that Eve had more. Both are pretty good looking. Everyone gets up shocked, like, oh no, there's fire. But no, they had said burner at the stake, so it's just a torch for it. I've never seen a play actually use the real fire before. I wonder if any do. Audience back. Yeah, people are mad that you're standing up. Get with it, guys. Ben was the only one who didn't freak out when he saw fire. And we get to hear this song one more time. The audience then bursts into flames. Yay! But wait. Uh-oh. People's mitochondria are acting up, their eyes are glowing. They're not bursting into flame, but look at them. They're all. Oh, yeah. And that is the ending of the game. I think it's a really good cliffhanger. I love it. Gotta say, this game, still to this day, one of my favorite games. I absolutely love it. It obviously didn't have the budget of a game like Final Fantasy VII, so it didn't have as much content and such. But to be honest, I'm okay with that for a couple reasons. One, I think they did a really good job packing a lot of content into the space they have. This game took me, what, 10 hours to beat with a challenge run? Granted, I played it before, so that's part of why. But it's like a 10-hour game, but it is very replayable. There's tons of stuff I didn't do. Like, I skipped the warehouse entirely. There's New Game Plus, which is a blast, I think, including an optional dungeon that can be a bit overly long, I'll admit. So I think they have a lot of content in here. The game's pretty replayable. The FMVs are fantastic. And if you read all the dialogue, explore everything, that sort of stuff, you'll probably, between that and it being your first time playing, it'll probably take you 15, 20 hours to beat the game the first time. But I also think, you can play this game 3, 4 times and it's still worth it. So I think you still get plenty of value out of the game. And of course, nowadays, you're not paying, what was it, like 40, 50 bucks on release. So I think it had just really good. It's shorter, so some people might view that as a bad thing. But unlike a game like, say, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, all those games, you're not being locked into like 40 hours of gameplay. And quite frankly, those games they don't need to be anywhere near as long as they are. So I think what this game does well is I guess pacing is what it comes down to. It is pretty short, but it's also very compact, very well paced. It's not so crazy fast that like you feel like the game's over and there's nothing that's been done, you haven't played enough. But it also doesn't feel slow or dragged out. Nothing ever feels bogged down to me. So I think that's an interesting thing. It's probably the shortest RPG I've played, maybe ever. Not sure about that. Definitely one of the shortest RPGs, and I still just absolutely adore it. Other than the nonsense at the end of the game with those instant game overs, I don't have a single thing about the game I think is genuinely bad. Some things could be better, sure, but this soundtrack, I like it. I forgot. I haven't heard this song in forever. But yeah, I think the soundtrack to this game is one of the best parts of the game. I think at the time this game came out, there was no music that was anything like it. Nowadays, you can find some music that's kinda like it, but it still stands out, both in quality and just uniqueness. The FMVs, while there are some technical limitations and like the resolution isn't as great because, of course, 20 plus years ago, you couldn't get 1080p graphics or whatever. But I think they look great, not just for their time, but just in general. You could, ask for a high def version or whatever, but in terms of what matters, the art direction and all of that, just fantastic. I love it. I could probably sing the praises of this game for hours, especially if I'm just rambling like I am right now. By the way, the reason I'm kind of rambling right now is at the end of the credits, we'll be able to save and then start New Game Plus. And that's what I'm waiting for. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure if I'll start New Game Plus tomorrow. Actually, wait, tomorrow's the 4th of July, so I probably won't. I may take tomorrow off. But, I might play another game and then work on the New Game Plus run later. I do want to do Chrysler Building with no guns. I think that would be fun. But it's going to be a pretty slow and grindy process, so I'll probably do one of two things. One, I might just play a different game and then come back to this later. Or two, I might try playing another game for a few hours and then play this game for like 1, maybe 2 hours at a time. Basically, do the Chrysler Building, which can be kind of grindy, in like hour, 2-hour segments while playing other games at the same time. Not 100% sure how I'll handle it. I'll think about it and then make a decision at some point. I do think I want to play a different game just to break it up. Mostly because I had tried this same no gun run before and then I had to restart. So I just did an entire run of the game up to the Triceratops boss, restarted, and then beat the game. And that's a lot of Parasite Eve all in one go, so I may take a little time off of the game because of that. This has been pretty much the only game I've played in the last week. Actually, I think it's been about a week that I've played just this game, at least on stream. So, yeah, I think I'll probably take a small break from it. Also, I didn't realize the credits take this long. Don't get me wrong, I love this music and would be happy to just listen to it and watch the credits. I just feel like if I'm streaming, I should be doing more than... Actually, what I should have done is I should have ran and grabbed like a snack while this was playing. Oh. Anyway, big thoughts for the run. Just like big picture, top of my head. First thing I'd say, melee weapons, surprisingly effective and fun to use in the game. Biggest drawback to using melee weapons, first, if you don't know to save a super tool and your club 1 to move the steel command or the steel effect from your club 3, this run sucks. You absolutely 100% need to save your club 1 from the start of the game until you get club 3, then use the super tool to move the steel effect from club 3 to club 1. Like, if you don't do that, this challenge run is, I won't say impossible, because you could beat it with grinding, but it is absolutely miserable. My attempt at this run before, where I had messed up and didn't save my club 1, not only did I have to restart because I just couldn't kill the Triceratops boss, it just sucked going through the museum because I had to hit enemies like 10, 12 times sometimes to kill them, instead of like 6 or 7 times, and it was just so much more miserable. Second thing I'd say about the run, it is a blast. I absolutely enjoy learning all the enemy attack patterns. I think most people playing Parasite Eve never really sit down and work at trying to learn how to dodge enemy attacks. And this challenge run forces you to, and I think it adds a just entirely new layer to the game. In fact, I might go back through the game, like start a new game mode soon, with a gun using the knowledge and skills I developed in this challenge run and just see how badly I can abuse all the enemies. Because I feel like playing this challenge run just made me way better at the game. Also, we are getting a ton of bonus points for beating the game. That's cool. So yeah, I definitely like this challenge run in that it makes you approach the game in a different way, a way that makes you learn things that I think are useful for any run. And to be honest, I think players should be encouraged to engage with. Like, the dodging mechanics in this game are really interesting and great. And there's so much you can do with them, and I think most people never engage with them at all. This challenge run, I highly recommend just for that. Biggest drawback to the run, though, God, melee weapons attack so slowly. On the one hand, there's some value in them attacking slowly in that it does kind of incentivize you to be more mindful of when you time your attack. Because, like, a lot of times you can't just attack because an enemy is near you. You have to wait for them. Like, or I'm sorry, you can't attack just because they're near you. You have to wait for them to be a little bit away from you, position yourself to try to intercept where they're going to move to, and then queue up your attack while they're moving so that when they finish their movement, your attack hits them. And that kind of timing element, I think, is genuinely interesting. It has value. Not mad about that. But dear God, melee weapons attack as slowly as rifles or I think rocket launchers. It's crazy. What makes it really crazy is your ATB bar fills super fast when you're using the melee weapon. So on the one hand, you get really fast turns, but you get really slow attacks. And I never got used to it. I don't understand the design concept. I think it was probably the wrong choice. I think the melee attack probably should have been like, I don't know, 20, 30% faster. That said, not a big deal. But I do kind of wish it. The other part is collision. The fact enemy hitboxes and their collision boxes are different things is such a wonky experience. For the most part, it's fine, doesn't cause any problems. But like, I think there was like 3 or 4 bosses where you really felt that, and there were a handful of non-boss enemies where you feel it too. So those were like points of pain during the run. Other than that, though, I think the run is quite fun, quite manageable. I really enjoy it. So I'm definitely glad I did it. And let's go ahead and save our game. We now have a new Game Plus mode available to us. And if we ever, or if we were to start it, we would have tons of bonus points. We could get a super powerful club early in the game. We could get our super powerful armor that we carried over from the previous playthrough. So, New Game Plus will be a totally different experience and will be a ton of fun, but it's going to have to wait a while. I'm definitely tired. Today's stream wore me out. I definitely got stressed and tilted over the instant game over stuff, and I hope I kept things together well enough that it wasn't too negative, but yeah. Also, I should mention Liberate is stupid OP, and you can beat any boss once you have it just by using your magic powers. I tried not to use it. I think in our first time we beat the game, other than the first time we beat the Ultimate Being, we had used Liberate a total of like twice. We used it once on Eve, once on the second form. Actually, I guess did we use it on this third form? We might have. So yeah, we might have used it like 3 times. I was planning on trying to beat the game without using it at all. It was just we got to the point where we had gotten into a rhythm where yeah, we were clearly going to beat the boss. It was just repeat the cycle we were already in. And I didn't want to like grind out bosses for an hour or longer on stream. So yeah. Uh but yeah, if you want to abuse your magic powers in this game, so much stupid stuff, and I'll show you how bad it can get when we go into New Game Plus. in the Chrysler Building, I can show you some really crazy cheese you can do with it. But for now, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna get some food. I think there's a League of Legends stream that I'm gonna watch. MSI, I think, is having a match now. Yeah, actually, I think it's going on right now. So I'm gonna bring that up. Anyway, sorry I'm rambling. Thanks to anyone who stopped by, anyone who chatted, lurked, anyone who watches a VOD or maybe sees this on YouTube. I hope you're all having a good day, and I will see you when I see you. Bye.